Right. Wow. Made it just in time. Hello, everyone. How are you? Man, I went from waking up to here in about 15 minutes time, and we still made it for PFL Africa. So I am very happy to be here. How are you out there? Oh, I didn't even get myself a Red Bull. Shit, we're going to have to do that in a second here. But either way, Thinker St. James here. Hope you are well on this Saturday. Before the White House card, we've got PFL Africa starting up right now. It is in Lagos, Nigeria. The link is in the description if you want to watch along. It is free on YouTube. That's another big reason I wanted to make sure I got here for this. I thought that this was going to have to be something that we watched on ESPN Plus, and I was going to have to figure out how to make all that happen with the subscriptions and everything. But this is free on YouTube for whatever reason. So you are getting it as much as I am. Link is in the description. Click it. Get it synced up. This sync point over here should be somewhere close because I was only about a couple seconds after the stream started. So I made it pretty well on time for this. I'm pretty happy with myself, all things considered. TJF is here. What up, TJF?
W.
There we go. USA is a soccer country. We're going all the way. I've been hearing about this FIFA World Cup that's going on. Is that a thing? That's a thing people watch? I've heard of it before. I don't know how popular it is. Sam the Dragon is here. Sam, how is it? How are you doing, brother? How are things? Jesus Christ. Got to get the Red Bull in me so I can actually speak properly. But hopefully you're doing well, bro. I like the new name, by the way. How's the new name treating you? About to pop a Red Bull on the John. Well, I don't know if you want to do that on the John, brother. I mean, that might give you it gives you wings. You might float away. Rare PFLW. Yeah, I know, right? Being on YouTube, I agree. But yeah, we apparently they're saying every fight could potentially be a main event, so we are locked in. You like dragons? They're cool. I like dragons too. I think it's a good name. I do like the name. Sam the Dragon is it goes pretty hard. All right, so since they are still getting started here with arrivals and all of that, let me go and run and grab the Red Bull real quick. Stand by, folks. Rare departure. I'm not even going BRB. All right. Red Bull achieved. Also, still wearing the same shirt from the Furious review. So, if you want to go over to the Furious review, you can clown on me for still wearing the same clothes from yesterday. Feel free to leave a comment to that effect. But we're locked in. Ooh. Very good. See you later. All right, TJF. Thanks for checking in, brother. You want it as your fighting nickname? Well, generally nicknames are not self-applied. Generally. I mean, I guess some people do, but generally nicknames are given by coaches or others. But I do like the Dragon, though. You still have the same underwear from last week? Well, I don't want to be in that. I don't want to be lumped in with that. It's just the shirt. Just the shirt, brother. Hey, TJF with the 250 jewels. Thank you, brother. TJF, massive dub.
W.
Brother, appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Where are you at, TJF? Oh, TJF with another 30 jewels. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, TJF. Man, what a homie. Another one. Is that another 30 on top of the other 30? Or is that the same notification going off a second time? Either way, thank you so much. TJF coming in with the serious homie moves right now. Appreciate you, bro. And another 2. 100. Wait, yeah, is that? The 100 with 2 jewels. I like it. All right, appreciate that as well. Thank you, TJF. TJF on a roll today. And another 2. Thank you very much. TJF coming in with all of the jewels. People, get like TJF. Bro is crushing right now. Thank you so much, TJF. You're the man. You are the man. I will say that you're the man. Oh, excellent. Well, what a great way to start the day. Appreciate you, bro. So as I was saying, though, of course, the review of The Furious is out now, as is the film. So really, if you're hanging out for this event, again, if you are just filing in, everybody, I appreciate you being here. The link to this event is in the description of the live stream if you want to watch along as well. And if you want, you could be watching this event and then go out to the movie theater tonight and go see The Furious, as myself and Chase have been telling everybody. I mean, watch the review for our full thoughts, but suffice to say, go see the film. Absolutely. Jeremy Hall, ESPN. It might be simulcast on ESPN, but it's actually free on YouTube. So the link is in the description of the live stream, brother. Click that, and it'll get you to the YouTube channel and to the live stream on YouTube. That was a big reason that I rushed to get on today. I was like, oh man, they're doing PFL. I was like, I'm gonna have to figure out my Disney Plus bundle subscription or whatever the fuck I would need to do to get this thing actually on television. But I saw that it was on YouTube, and I was like, oh, okay, I gotta get this thing going. So really, again, from bed to stream in record time. Also, this is the other thing I'll tell you before the fight starts. I went from bed to stream in record time, and this thing also came. The new chair is here, people. New chair in a box. Oh, Jesus, fucking heavy, that thing. But the new chair has arrived. I don't know if you could all tell what I was holding up in that very large box. It's all right, don't worry. I've handled many boxes before. Yeah, Glory 2, I know, dude. But you see, the thing with Glory, Jeremy, and then, I would love to have watched Glory. Dude, Milos Fedoshenin is fighting, and that really bothers me that I didn't... if I had been up earlier, I might have done Glory instead of PFL. But the thing is that PFL is free, and Glory was $25. So I was like, right now, with the way things are, also just making the purchase of the chair, even though the chair was helped out by a friend, but still, I mean, we're trying to keep the expenditures kind of low right now. I'm also going to be making the investment in the new system here soon. So I'll take the free over the $25 expenditure for right now, but trust, we will be watching Glory again. Absolutely, we will be watching Glory again. I really, I'm slacking on my Glory watching. Also, Deep is on tonight as well, by the way. Just saying, there is a Deep event tonight. Although I heard the last Deep event was not great. Are you going to be live for UFC Freedom 250? Sam, I will be so live for UFC Freedom 250, it's going to make your head spin, brother. I will be here. I will be live. I would not be anywhere else but live for Freedom 250. I live tweeted the press conference last night. So yes, the answer is absolutely yes. I will certainly be here for UFC Freedom 250. And we're also doing the Ultimate Fighter that day too. So just yeah, I guess for anybody who's interested, as this first fight starts here, just so you're aware, the schedule for tomorrow is going to be 5 o'clock for the Ultimate Fighter. So 5 o'clock, that'll run until 6 o'clock. So 5 to 6 will be the Ultimate Fighter. We'll take a break, and then I believe that Freedom 250 starts at 8 o'clock. So 5 to 6, Ultimate Fighter, break from 6 to 8, 8 to whenever for UFC Freedom 250. And I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. I will certainly be better prepared for that one than this one, but we've got Shelda Chipito. Shelda Chipito. She is 1-0. She's from Zambia. Can't wait for Cyril to walk out to Ain't Nothing But a Gangsta Party. I mean, dude, we've already been seeing goofiness like from these fighters at, the Lincoln Memorial last night. Dana White saying how he was tired of the bullshit when people were talking about weather last night at the Lincoln Memorial. I'm like, okay, yep, this is the level of respect our nation's capital is getting from the UFC and their fighters and their officials and stuff. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So yeah, I hope that everybody comes out to some fun walkout music. But I would suspect they're probably all going to be walking out to like the National Drum Corps or whatever. The same way that they had the trumpeters at the press conference, they're probably doing something like that. W.A. Tyler Betts. W for you, brother.
W.
Josh is so funny. You talking about Josh Hokett? Get the fuck out of here. How bad do you think the rain would have to be for them to delay the start time? Probably not bad. Honestly, I really don't know. But Dana did say rain or shine, so I don't know what the answer is, honestly. But I would suspect that it's probably got to be somewhat bad then if they're saying that it's rain or shine. All right, Heidi Ahmed? Yeah, Heidi Ahmed is fighting our lady from Zambia. Oh, PFL is not unavailable in Canada? Fuck that, dude. That sucks. That sucks. Hit that VPN, Hydra. Hit that VPN and say you are a red-blooded American. I don't know. We'll have to see if you pass the test. How do you like your steaks cooked? Steven Momo. I seen a TikTok. If Josh loses the fight, he's going to be cut from the UFC. I mean, they've been talking all that kind of nonsense. He's not getting cut from the UFC. That was some Alex Pereira shit that he just said randomly. All right, first fight of the afternoon. First fight of the afternoon is starting here. Heidi versus, what was her name? Chipito. Ahmed versus Chipito is underway. Two ladies with not much experience here, but they're going for it. Thank you all for being here. I'm a medium to rare guy. On a barbecue or fire means more to me than the temperature it's cooked to. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I am a medium man myself. I never understood people who like it like super rare. Like, why cook it at all then? Medium is perfect. You get just enough cook. Good firmness, good chew point. You like the gray ring? It almost looks like it's a little washed out. I don't know. Maybe, am I on? Oh, yeah, I am on. I'm on low settings. Ha! That's funny. There we go. I was like, wait a second. This all kind of looks like sort of blurry and a little bit washed. And I was like, yeah, well, that's because you're on 480p. The gray ring's not bad. But this is kind of all just looks like everything's like muted colors for some reason. Like it makes it seem like there's a weird tint on it. But I'm not opposed to it. Shout out to the Beat 99.9 FM. We all need to listen to the beat. Lagos, Nigeria. Somebody find out if we can tune into the beat 99.9 FM online. Bet they play some banger ass Nigerian music. The best way is medium rare. See, everybody says that. Medium rare, medium rare. I'm like, I don't prefer it. I like it to be a little bit more cooked than that. I like raw meat. I like steak tartare and sushi a lot. I like sushi. If I trust the place and the meat, I'll get it done more rare. True. Yeah, I guess some people are more into that. Sushi, I can go with raw, but for steak, I prefer medium. 5 to 7 on each side. I'm with it. Jeremy, you cook the steak for me next time, and then I'll judge off of that. Johnny the God is here. What up, Johnny? How are you, sir? I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you in the chat. Probably not. Probably not. You've been here. You've probably been here recently. But what up, Johnny? Good to see you, bro. It all looks gray and muted because instead of the Mexico filter like Breaking Bad, watching PFL gives you the depression filter. Brother, we're going to see some amazing fights out of Lagos, Nigeria today. Just you wait. This is not a bad fight so far. These two ladies are going for it. Chipito on top here. Watch your fingers, says Momo. Come on, we've got a referee whose name is Momo. Momo the ref. Oh. Yeah, Ahmed going for the armbar here. If she can pry that arm out, she might have it. Chipito doing the right thing here. Pushing herself forward. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, she rolled herself into it. But she got her leg over. Good job. Good job for Chipito. There's an interactive world map where there's radio stations on it for browser. I don't know what it's called, though. Oh, I think I've heard of something like that. Yeah, we got to see if we can find the Nigerian radio station. They took the time and effort and paid the money to advertise on PFL. The least we could do is tune in to 99.9 FM The Beat. At some point, we have to do it. Steak tartare is very good. I thought it would be gross, but it's surprisingly delicious. Is it literally just strips of raw steak? I mean, I've heard of it before, but I don't think I've ever had it. Who do you think fighting the night? Oh, who do you think is going to get fight of the night for the White House card? Fight of the night? If we're talking about competition, fight of the night wise, I think that maybe Garcia and Lopez have a good shot at it. Other competitive fight of the night worthy fights on that card, Chandler and Hoofy, maybe Pereira and Gon, but I mean, like, because, fight of the night is for, like, the good competitive fight. Performance of the night is for, somebody who just gets a really good knockout or whatever, right? So, like, as far as competition level goes, I would say that probably Garcia and Lopez would be the one I think is going to be the most competitive. I've been good thinker. It's been a great week. Oh, brother, I appreciate hearing that, man. It's always nice to hear people having good things happening in their lives. So I'm really glad to hear that, Johnny. Everybody always seems like doom and gloom so much. So very glad to hear that. Momo dumplings from Tibet go so hard. Well, Momo refereeing from Lagos, Nigeria is going very hard right now too. So far, he's warned about grabbing the cage, I believe. So, off to a great start. He's showing the fights. What up, Meat Rocket?
W!
It's high-quality steak chopped into little cubes, mixed with raw mustard and herbs, with an egg yolk on top. So it's all raw everything? Raw egg on there, too? Oh, my God. Potential salmonella. It's a French dish? Well, obviously, that's the first problem. That should have been your first warning sign. Oh, Sam, you're good, brother. You are more than good, my man. Appreciate all you guys being here. while you are here, if you would do the homie move and hit that like button, helps out a lot. All right, round 2 has started here. We are at 4 minutes and 45 seconds left in round number 2, by the way, if you are watching along. That was a nice little high kick from Ahmed. It's all raw. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. That's too much. That's too many raw variables right there. You know what I mean? That's too many raw things that can go wrong. It's delicious. I tried it since I had carne apache. It's very delicious. Spicy tartare. And I also had raw shrimp from ceviche. It's delicious too. All right. You know? Fair enough. As long as you're not getting sick, then enjoy away. I just know that I have had like rare steaks before and have been less than I have not enjoyed them as much. I medium is where I like it. Bo Nickel knockout of the night. Oh my god. Oh my god. If Bo Nickel is winning that fight, he's winning by submission or decision. He is not knocking out Kyle Dawkins. That's my hot take right now. I think he's winning by decision, personally. I think Bo Nickel is going to make that fight the most boring fight of all time. I think Bo Nickel is going to go in there knowing that he's fighting in front of the president. He's going to be so in the box. He's going to clinch up Kyle Dawkins. He's going to turn it into a ground affair, and it's going to be a bunch of people. You're going to see a bunch of military men in the background in those stands just sitting there blank-faced like, man, I really passed a weight exam for this. Bro, did you see that the press conference yesterday? O'Malley stole that presser. Oh my God. O'Malley stole the presser? No, Josh Hokett derailed the presser with his absolute fucking annoying bullshit. God, I hate Josh Hokett at press conferences. Which sucks because I actually kind of like him as a fighter, but he's too annoying. It's like the annoyment factor outweighs the entertainment factor as a fighter. You hope Bo loses? It would be so funny. Why would it be funny? Why would Bo losing be funny? He's fighting another American. Vanessa Mazzoleni. Where can I watch it on YouTube? The link is in the description of this live stream, Vanessa. Go down to the description. You can find the link there. Yeah, Chapito doing a nice job of just controlling this fight. I think that Heidi Ahmed is a little bit too passive. Ceviche is really good. It's like raw fish with lime. I've had ceviche before, and it is good. Apparently, the lime juice chemically cooks the fish and shrimp and stuff. Yeah. I had ceviche at a wedding, and I quite enjoyed it. Have you ever tried the century egg? Oh, my God, dude. Yeah. No, I have not tried it, but I have seen it. I have certainly seen it. I saw Rhett and Link try it, and did not look pleasant. Ahmed is showing too much legs. It's haram. We've said, I mean, the fact that these women are not fighting in full hijab is, you know, it's probably a problem. Do you know when the fights start? 8 o'clock, I believe, Sam, is when the event starts. I don't know when the fights begin. They're going to be doing all kinds of pomp and circumstance, so it's probably going to be a lot. I like Josh as a fighter, but not as a person. He is too weird and annoying. I mean, but again, that's not why. That's not why. It's not him being weird and annoying. It's the fact that he is doing it on purpose and knowing that he's doing it to bother people. We talked about this a lot last night in the Discord. Josh Hokett knows that because he's not that way. That he's putting on a character. We all know that, right? But so if your character is to make people hate you, and people then hate you, that is it's like, oh yeah, it's supposed to happen. That's what's supposed to happen, right? Okay, well, fair enough then. But then people hate you. So it's like the thing that people don't understand when they do stuff like that. Colby Covington found this out the hard way as well. Once you start losing fights, oh, what? Did she just submit her with one arm? Did she hold the phone, people? Did she just submit her with one arm? This dude is holding her leg up. What? Hold on a second. What the fuck just happened there? She broke her leg? Wait, what? So yeah, weirdness to begin the card here. The girl on the bottom, it seems like she might have broken her leg. This is Chapito. It's Shelda. We need to see replays here. Hold on a second, guys. I need to see what the hell happened here. Yeah, you're right. I guess beanbag. Somebody got a beanbag. I don't know who, though.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Lady. One of the ladies.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a question mark beanbag right now. So wait, what happened? Oh, she's saying that her ankle popped out? Hey, Beeb, what's up, brother? So, okay, hold on. All right, let's see the replay here. So she turns over here. So she's got the back. Her legs are just nothing. Her legs are unobstructed. Oh, yeah, she got a single arm submission. Wow. All right, yeah, actually, dude, that is actually pretty legit right there. That is actually pretty legit. If this girl had a popped ankle, if she had an ankle sprain, and she still got a one-arm submission, she did not even have it locked. Oh, oh, okay. She did have it locked. All right, she did. My bad. I thought it looked like, because of the angle they were at over top, they showed the better angle just there. All right, so rear naked choke submission. Shout out to Shelda Chapito. Very nice. Very nice. That was just a little bit strange how it all went down, and then she hurt her ankle or whatever. But CCTV, who is winning? Shelda Chapito just won by rear naked choke. If he drops the act, he would be a big... Oh, we're talking about Josh Hokett. Oh, her ankle suddenly is better. She's shaking her ass now. Appreciate it. You're welcome, CCTV. Thank you for being here. Hey, Rewind. What's good, brother? Good to see you as well. Send location for Beeb, of course.
Send me location.
Hopefully I ain't getting banned in your stream after the meme I sent in the Yamma Discord server. Oh, no. Yeah, you're fine, bro. Why nobody asked Bo Nickel about his mind-reading tactics against Kyle? What do you mean? That wasn't one arm. She used the Gable grip. Yeah, no. I didn't. It was the angle that they were at that was. It was hard to see. She had like a short choke, basically. She was off to the side. But yeah, it was hard to see it from the top down angle that they were showing it at before. Bad Gene versus Musayev is a good fight. They were just advertising that. Bo Nickel has started saying he can read people's minds and auras. What? Straight up said he can read people's thoughts? Is this part of like a bit that he's doing now? Bo Nickel is trying to do his own version of a Josh Hokett? That is pretty hilarious if that's what he thinks is going to give him like a personality. Yeah, I guess he said it on a podcast. Okay. I did not hear that. That's kind of wild. He really believes that? Dude has a 90.5-inch reach? What? Is that him? Richard Musad? Andre Celestino Teixeira. Victoria? Victoria who? Dudakova? Yeah, Richard Muzan. He's from Nigeria. Had the fight. The fight has started. The link is in the description. Link is in the description for anybody who needs to be watching the fights or who wants to be watching the fights. Yamakat sighting. Bo Nickel using shamanic magic. Apparently. I didn't realize that. I did not know that he had mind reading abilities. Well, Bo, what am I thinking right now? Let me know. I fully expect Bo Nickel to come into the chat right now. Yes, one luta. Luta número dos. Ahora. Nigeria is weird. The north is Muslim and the south is Christian. Okay. I guess there are some countries that are still divided that way. El link es en la descripción. But yeah, Josh Hokett could... Well, no. What I was saying about Josh Hokett is that what he doesn't realize is that this character does not wash off. So I say that to say, you might be getting some success with the organization because, yeah, heat brings, you're playing a heel character and you're making people not like you. But they don't stop not liking you, El luta primero ganador was Chapito. Fue Chapito. Who you got, Poetan versus the Big Cheater? Brother, I am going for Poetan. A lot of people are worried. For Poetan. I mean, he, not for nothing, Cyril Gane is very big. And Cyril Gane did say that he was going to knock out Poetan, just so you know. I also heard a dumb comment from Chael Sonnen saying that Bo should fight for the title next. I saw that. I didn't actually hear it, but I saw the clip going around. Oh, Chael. Did you know Kamaru Usman what? Kamaru Usman is from Nigeria. Yes, I did know that. He's one of the 3 African kings. For example, we're not just stop liking him because but he'll be added to my POS list. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So people are preying on your downfall, and then once you are gone, you are forgotten about, and everybody is just glad that you are gone. Jen Yog, are you commentating on these fights? Yeah, I mean, I'll be commentating on the fights and talking about other stuff as well. But the fight number 2 has not started yet. Oh, and Gono has the 90.5 inch reach. Okay, that's the guy coming into the cage right now. Obrigado. Hey, you're welcome. I don't know how to say that, but no problem. No problemo. Hokett did piss me off when he was interrupting the beef of Taporia and Gaethje trash talk. Like I yelled, shut the fuck up and let him talk. I know. The fact that they were letting him take over the press conference was what was bothering me. The link doesn't work? Oh, in Canada? You might have to use a VPN, Vanessa. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. If it's yeah, there might be region locks on it. I think Hydro was having the same issue, so you might have to use a VPN. But if you have a VPN, set your VPN to the United States, and you'll be able to watch on YouTube. I don't know how to watch in Canada. Go to PFL.com and find out. Yeah, Steve and Gono, 7-1. I could feel it in the press conference face-off. Gon doesn't want to be there. He's going to get flatlined. Okay. Everybody always has those kinds of premonitions. Everybody gets these like gut feelings. Oh man, you see him at the press conference? He looked scared. It's like, okay, sure. If that's your interpretation. I still think that Poetan's going to win, but I don't think you can get that from the press conference. We are here at Yama. Love and support Hokit and his shtick. We here at Yama. Oh, yeah. Don't lump me in with that shit. All right. Fight number 2 is underway. Ngannou versus Muzan. All right. Ngannou, low kick. He looked terrified. Yeah, exactly. He looked so scared. Are you going to watch RAF tonight? Probably not. Probably not. I did RAF one time. I'm not the hugest fan of freestyle wrestling, like straight freestyle wrestling, personally. I appreciate that there are big names on it. Apparently, Hamzat missed weight by like 8 pounds or some shit. But I don't know. I'm probably just gonna do this today, and let this be the stream of the day. Set your VPN to North Korea, and you'll be able to watch everything. Yeah, the one place in North Korea that has power, they also have a VPN server. All right. This is Muzan. Oh, no, this is Ngannou on the back right now. See, I appreciate when they have the names on the shorts. I've been busy with homework. What's the backstory on the Justin Ilya beef that came out of nowhere? Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland inciting thing. Oh, no, not that, actually. No, the beef between Justin and Ilya is Justin apparently said something about Ilya's divorce, and it pissed him off. So, I don't know. Then Ilya said something about Justin's dad, and that's pretty much what it is, yeah. There you go. Yeah, Justin talked about his divorce, but in my opinion, it wasn't a big deal, but Taporia was itching to find an excuse to make it like a beef or something. That's actually a very accurate description there, Wand. All right, Ngannou is hanging on to Muzan's back, but not really doing too much with it. Trying to get some weird, like, side knees. Yeah, he really should try to transition his hands to the neck. Or just break off of this altogether. Yeah, stand up or get him full down. There you go. Okay, there you go. Stands up, keeps the back control. You're not surprised that he can't make weight? Yeah, right. Hamzat. Oh, there you go. There's a takedown. There's an actual takedown for Ngannou. Did you see that Ngannou did you see Ngannou in the crowd? He's finally fulfilling his PFL Africa obligations as president of PFL Africa. Yeah, no, I don't think that that's the case. Set your VPN to Epstein Island and they'll pay you to watch it. Yeah, there were random little children walking the fighters out for the press conference last night. Are you going to be broadcasting the fight? No. The link is in the description. Apparently, it does not work for certain regions of the world, but try it out. Click the link in the description and see if it works for you, and if not, get yourself a cheap VPN. Zay, the link is in the description. It's on YouTube. But it might be region blocked in your area. Ngannou has been working on top a whole bunch here, but I mean, he's going to win this round off of just being on top, but he's not really done much damage. It just really goes to show that Muzan does not have anything off of his back. And really, honestly, it just seems like Muzan does not know how to handle back control. What's a VPN? I'm a little dumb. A VPN is a virtual private network. If you search free VPN, you might be able to just find one for free. But basically, it just takes your internet signal and routes it through other servers, so it can make it look like you're living, or that it can make you look like you're accessing the internet from a different place. And it also serves as a protection, a security measure. So yeah, search free VPN. You might be able to find something. Did you hear Hokit said, Ilya, that's why you don't marry a stripper from Miami? Then Dana ended the press conference. I did hear that, yes. I did hear that. Wow. He really said it. He said stripper on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial. Easy 10-8 round for Ngannou. Yeah, I would agree with that, honestly, man. I mean, I don't think that Muzan did much of anything in that round. And again, it really just goes to show that he doesn't know how to handle control, which is not a great thing. You know, you have to have answers for those kinds of positions, as you're going to get into them often in MMA. Let's see if he comes out in round 2 and has a better game plan here. Obviously, he needs to keep it on the feet. Also, Dana had a Tito moment, if you know what happened at the end of the press conference. Yeah, that was funny. Where's the translator? He was speaking English. What? That was classic. That was English? Yeah, Dana's brain fried for a second there. Also, no one seems to be talking about the fact that Dana got snubbed by Ryan Hall's son for the low 5. Is this your first PFL watch along? No. I did a PFL watch along a long time ago. Probably over a year ago now. Maybe even over 2 years ago. I don't remember. But I used to watch PFL pretty regularly. Then I just recognized that the product was not great. They did not fulfill any of their promises when it came to Francis Ngannou or anything else, and I stopped watching because I didn't care. But now that Don Davis is gone, I've been saying PFL potentially has a little bit of, maybe forward motion, a little bit of motion perhaps. I'm so confused. Where's the link at? It is in the description of this live stream. Go down to the description where you are watching my face and see the chat over here and all this stuff. Go down and click the description, and there should be a thing that says event link. Is it not there? I thought I put it there. Hey, Bloomis, what's up, brother?
W.
What up, Bloomis? Checking in for a few fights. Fights on YouTube work via VPN for me when I set it to US. Thank you, Bloomis. See, exactly. Bloomis knows how to make this happen. Bloomis got that big brain move. Long time ago doesn't count. This is my first watch along in a while, yes. Last time I watched PFL, it was the poor Benson Henderson getting slimed out. Yeah, that was actually probably the event that I should have watched. Oh my God, Ngannou gets him into the ground again. Jesus Christ. Round 2. They started off on the feet for a brief moment here, but Ngannou on top again. This dude Muzan is getting annihilated just by laying and praying. Hey, Kumar, what's going on, brother? Milosi? I don't know what that means. But hello. Nebosja? Hey, Nav. What up, Nav?
W.
It's confusing. PFL has a live event from 2025 going while they have a live 2026 Nigeria event going. PFL loves viewer confusion. Oh, good Lord. There's no link here? What? The link is in the description of the live stream. Bloomis just said it is there. People. Ngannou would run through the whole top 5 in the UFC. He would certainly lay on top of them. There's an application for that VPN stuff called Snap. It's free to download and use and available for both systems, iOS and Android. See, Rwand giving you all of the tools right now, people. You got to be, you have to, I can't sit here and make the event happen for you. Like you have to have a little bit of your own agency when it comes to this. So take Rwand's recommendation, get this Snap application or whatever, get yourself a VPN, click the link that's in the description, and then you can watch the fights if they're not available in your country. I can't do much more for you than that. Oh my God. I mean, you're really trying to go out of your way to watch this dude Muzan get laid on for 3 rounds, by the way. Ngannou has been on top of him for the entire fight. That was a nice knee to the body. Just hanging on to him from the top, knee in his side. I heard someone express concern that there will likely be a thunderstorm for the White House event, and if they have lightning, they will have to cancel. Any reason to be concerned? Yes, yeah, there actually is a reason to be concerned. I saw 70% chance of rain tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to be at that time, but yeah, it certainly is a cause for concern, I would say. Hey, please get down. Oh my God, this fucking cat. But yeah, if they have lightning, that will be a cancellation. But Dana says that they're not canceling no matter what, so maybe it'll just be a rain delay. Also excited to watch PFL Pettis versus McGrilling. What? The Guru's cousin is fighting? You got to be kidding me right now. You see at the end, Ilya is silent when Hokit got below the belt. He is pissed off. Yeah, I mean, that was a shitty thing for Hokit to say, of course. You know that, like, he was going to. But I think that Ilya was more just taking the high road in a situation where Hokit was derailing a press conference at the nation's capital. Also, like Chase Parton was saying in the Discord, Hokit talking all of this shit to a person who is 3 weights below him. 4 weights below him. For anyone not seeing the link, search 2026 PFL Africa Nigeria full event. There you go. Or just click the link because it is there. You can send the VPN on Yammer. There you go. Yeah, join the Discord and Rwanda will help you out. How about that? There you go. The Discord is where you can get all help. If anybody is still needing help, here is a link to the Discord. Join the Discord. Ask for some help. Rwanda will be in there to help you out. If Pereira is struck by lightning, it'll only make him stronger. True, bro. He's going to get Raiden powers. He gets hit by lightning, and then he just turns into the fucking Emperor from Star Wars. Are you going to do an MMA on film review of the new Street Fighter? Volkanovski is in it? Yes, we are, Meat Rocket. Absolutely we are. Yeah, we definitely are. Day 1 review of that, for sure. Ilya started this, all he wants, smoke with Pereira. How did Ilya start it? How did Ilya start anything? If Hokit wants smoke with Pereira... Oh, geez, Muzan went dwanky leg for a second there. They are on the feet for right now. We're just going to see if Ngannou gets him back to the ground for a third time. Bro, Muzan, if Muzan wants anything to happen in this fight, he needs to keep it on the feet. He landed a nice left hand there. Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, and he gets taken down again. Oh, my God. Fucking Muzan got 2 nice shots in there. He got a left hand and he hit a jump knee. And now he is on the cage again, and now he is never getting up again. Oh, my God. It's Louis McGrillen versus Sergio Pettis. Yes, MMA Guru's cousin. Wow. Okay. Fair enough, then. That's interesting. I did not know that MMA Guru's cousin was a fighter. Derek Lewis can do everyone a solid and beat the brakes off of Josh, and that would be great. I agree. It would certainly be awesome, but it is Derek Lewis, 41 years old, fighting outside, so I don't know if that's going to happen. Either Poatan going to chama the shit out of him or Gon going to eye poke the shit out of him. True. Yeah, I'm a cat sighting. Oh, my God. This is ridiculous. Who's winning the fight? Brunicio? Ngannou is winning this fight very easily, considering that he has been laying on top of Muzan for 3 rounds. Yeah, he has been laying on top of Muzan for this entire fight. Muzan had 2 good strikes this round. Hokit targeting Alex, but Ilya is the one who interfered. Yeah, that was... okay, all right. Kumar, I will give you that. I actually do think that there is some validity to that, because Ilya Taporia did jump into a beef that he did not have any reason to be in. You are correct about that. He was standing up for his friend for sure, but like it was not his fight to fight, you know? So I will actually go with you on that, Piyush. Anyone played UFC 6 yet? No, I have not. I've never played any of the games because they do not do Steam. They don't do PC. I really wish that they would do PC so that I could play it on stream, especially once I get the new computer. As always, with a new iteration, reviews are mixed. Although everyone is saying fighter uniqueness is on point this time, fighters actually move and feel like they do IRL. That's cool. I've seen some questionable fighter models. Ilya is a monster of a man who'd run through Hokit easily. I did say that if Ilya decided to try to go to heavyweight, he probably could beat Josh Hokit. I think that there's actually legitimacy to that. He'd be the world's tiniest heavyweight, but I do believe that if he went to heavyweight, he could beat Josh Hokit. Thank you, Rwand. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, so anybody who is having problems accessing the PFL Africa link, ! Discord, join the Discord. Rwand will help you out with a VPN that will allow you to be able to watch on YouTube. Ngannou isn't looking for a submission or position to do any damage. Bro, yeah, no, he's literally just laying praying right now. He's landing a couple. That's actually a little bit harsh. He landed a couple of nice knees to the body. He's landed a couple of hammer fists here and there. He's being active enough to make this fight his. But this is obviously not like high caliber groundwork. UFC 6 is coming to PC? What? You're 95% sure it is? Really? Okay, well, you might be getting a whole new class of content around here then. Yeah, I would like that. I would be down to play some UFC 6 on stream every once in a while. Can't believe Ilya keeps biting on the Hokit rage bait. That, I agree with that too. I think the problem with Ilya is that generally when he's been in beefs, it's with fighters that he's actually going to fight. So he engages in the beef prior to the fight, and then he goes out and he wins the fight. With Hokit, he doesn't have that ability to, so he's just in this kind of stalemate. He's just having to take it. Have you heard about RoboCop? He looks like Obama. I have heard. I certainly know RoboCop, and he does look like Obama. I think that's the reason he's not fighting against that RDR son. Why would him looking like Obama have anything to do with anything? Appreciate it, Rwand. Thank you, brother. I wish this guy Ngannou was in the UFC 6 game that I'd buy it. Then you too could lay on top of your opponent for 3 rounds. Yeah, this dude, fucking Muzan, what an absolute dork. Sorry, that's a little bit harsh. But what a dumb move. Let me say it like that. I take it back. He's not a dork, but what a dumb move. This dude is getting laid on for 2 rounds. He gets one solid left hand, and then his thought is to do a running jump knee. Good Lord. That was not going to work. He's holding side control and that's it. Yeah, I mean, he was trying to punch a little bit. Just a little bit. At least he's more active than Hamzat performance against DDP. Yeah, very similar though. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's a big Hamzat fan. Flying knees from side control, high fight IQ, brother. You don't. It doesn't get any better than that. Certainly doesn't get any better than that in PFL Africa. If you get UFC 6, we got to 1v1 on it. If it's on PC, I would certainly consider it. Hey, checkmate.
W.
What's up, brother? Yes, I saw your call. I gotta get back up with you, bro. We will check in. All right. Easy win for Ngannou. 30-27. Very happy with himself after all of that laying. Congratulations, brother. You really wet blanketed. You did the damn thing. Hokit has similar height to Jai Herbert, who got flatlined by Topuria. Is that true? I'm not saying Jai and Ho could have similar size, but I'm just saying, their height. Okay. Then, I mean, if that's the case, like I said, dude, Ilya could probably put on that weight and fight Josh Hokit. They could certainly meet in the middle. Hokit is small enough that he could get down to, like, probably to middleweight if he wanted to. You know? I would think that Hokit could probably make middleweight. Topuria could probably make middleweight. That's a huge motherfucking stretch for Topuria to be at middleweight, but he could, if they really wanted to do it. Muzan 3-0, yeah. I didn't know that this was a tournament system here. All right, so we're looking at a bracket right now for bantamweight. The PFL Africa tournament bracket. How can Ilya live without his wife? Like any other person that gets divorced. I mean, marriages fail all the time. Plus, Ilya Topuria is fucking rich, so I'm sure he's going to do just fine without his wife. His wife needed him way more than he needs her. Tatara. Dana White has inappropriate relations with female fighters on the Contender Series? That's a spicy claim. Do you have any proof of this? Back up your claims. Where is your evidence? If you have actual legitimate proof of this, at Yama Show on Instagram, DM your boy. Always looking for the leads. Bro is impressed with his performance. Johnny, don't even get me started. I was like, you got to be kidding me right now. And that would be so fucking funny to watch. I know, dude. Yeah, no, we know Hokit is a small heavyweight. Hokit used to wrestle in the same division as Bo Nichols. He wrestled Bo in college. That's absolutely correct. Bo beat the brakes off of him in wrestling, from what I understand. Dana White had escorts, like I remember when Colby recorded Dana on the blackjack table and a random woman walked by. Ooh. Yeah, well, I mean, there was apparently that sex tape of Dana White. Y'all remember that? I remember that. There was apparently somebody who was trying to blackmail Dana White with saying that they were going to release a sex tape, and Dana was like, go ahead and fucking do it. I mean, I don't think that Dana's too worried about that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I think Dana is at a level of power that he doesn't care, and obviously his wife is in the same boat as Connor's wife, where she's just going to be okay with it and stand by her man regardless. So Dana White is sitting pretty. He can do whatever the fuck he wants when it comes to that kind of thing. Is Fabricio Verdum on your heavy list top 5? My heavyweight top 5? Fabricio Verdum on the heavyweight top 5 list? I mean, I don't know, man, because I'd probably put Kane over Fabricio Verdum personally, but he's certainly he's certainly top 5 worthy. I just don't know if I personally have him on my top 5 list. Hey, Jordao, JJ, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome. Everybody subscribe. Appreciate it. True. Dana had an inappropriate relationship with Marina Rodriguez. What? Where are all of these claims coming from? I want to see the tapes where Ngannou grabbed Dana while Dana's saying, get your fucking hands off me. I don't know if there's actually tape of that. Closed circuit. What does that mean? What about the channel? I see something about the channel. What did this shit channel do? PFL? They're broadcasting the fights. This channel is not shit. It's the greatest channel. We watch fights. We watch a lot of fights. We talk about fights. We podcast about fights. It's yelling about mixed martial arts. I yell about mixed martial arts on this channel. I need Rajabu to win. Okay, is this who's coming out right now? The dude who has Therese tattooed on his stomach and an AK-47 tattooed on his side. Africa tattooed on his chest. This dude is reppin'. I actually like his tattoos. He's got some decent ones. Sorry for saying that, but fuck it. I'm gonna say it anyway. Hokit and Lewis are two fucking geeks for both got wobbled by jabs and somehow ended up fighting on the most historic card. There is certainly some truth to that. There is certainly some truth to that, Rwand. But Derek Lewis is the president's favorite fighter, and nothing will change that. Dana had a relationship with Jones. Now that I believe. I wish I got a shout out from Streamlabs when I subscribed, but I never did. Oh, sorry, Meat Rocket. Well, unsubscribe and resubscribe and see if it'll work. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't. We've been Sama screaming about mixed martial arts. True. Or I also liked Yama, which is yapping about mixed martial arts. That's a sick Africa tattoo. He is missing Madagascar. All right. Bouye Godogo versus Dwada Rajabu. Okay, so Rajabu is in the blue. That's how you can remember it. It rhymes. Rajabu in the blue. And if our dude Jenyog needs Rajabu to win, then that's who we're rooting for. Cyborg Dom Dana. Dommy Mommy. What? Ngannou had us screaming about his impressive performance. True. Bro, I've never seen anything quite like it. What time is the match for Sveta Oh, dude, don't even bring that up, man. Don't even bring up the Sveta fight. I want to watch it so bad. But Stefan, I believe it should be sometime soon because that event started at 12:30 local time and it is now 2 o'clock. So it started an hour and a half ago. So probably within the next 3 hours, I would say. 3 to 4 hours. And you can watch that on glorykickboxing.com. Unfortunately, we're not watching that one. But I will be watching more Glory Kickboxing in the future. So I know a lot of people came over from the Glory stream that I did, and trust, there will be more Glory streams on this channel. Usman has last fight with promotion. I think he will be, he's beaten by even Chandler at this. Oh, Kamaru Usman? Yeah, well, I mean, that's the whole thing. The fact that Kamaru Usman is even still in the equation in any kind of way, shape, or form is strange to me, considering he is so inactive and he is at a later stage of his career. But he did win his last fight. All right. Godogo versus Rajabu is underway. Oh, nice takedown for Godogo. Godogo ends up on top. Damn. Yeah, Rajabu just got snap takedown. That was a really nice move by Godogo. You worry every time female fighters are on the Contender Series? Yeah, I need to know what you're thinking about with this, or why you think that. But that's a hefty claim. Oh, Rajabu with the armbar. But Godogo looks like he is wise to it. Yep, all right. That's a nice move by Godogo. Oh, no, he's not safe yet. Rajabu could get a triangle here. Trying to pull the head down. Nope. Godogo doing the right thing, keeping himself postured up. Boxing over kickboxing. Get the fuck out of here. Usman or Magomedov? Oh, then why were you talking about Chandler? He's not going to be fighting Chandler. And Usman Nurmagomedov is already retiring. Like, he already announced that he's retiring, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, all right. Hey, triangle looking a lot better now for Rajabu. Ah, good job by Godogo. Godogo is just, every time that Rajabu has a submission attempt, Godogo is finding a way out of it. He's doing a really nice job navigating these submission attempts. But shout out to Rajabu. He's certainly trying. Fuck Usman going to do if he has no fight legacy anymore, since he'll never get a title shot? Kamaru Usman? You're talking about Kamaru Usman's legacy, and he doesn't have a legacy? Are you crazy? Kamaru Usman is one of the most dominant champions this sport has ever known. I will not have Kamaru Usman slander in the chat. I mean, there's two different things at play here. There's Kamaru Usman in current era versus Kamaru Usman when he was on one of the longest active win streaks of all time. He has tied Anderson Silva for the most wins at welterweight. Kamaru Usman's legacy as a fighter is cemented in history. Kamaru is 40. He's fought once in the past 4 years and still thinks he's getting a title shot soon. I know that. Well, that's the different story. That's the other side of the coin. That's the other side of the coin, which I thoroughly acknowledge. Like, he's a little bit delusional if he thinks that. He should just stay on his fucking podcast. He has a podcast. Just do that. Stop with the games, bro. I mean, Godogo is still just keeping this top control. But they're saying that, does he have like a calf slicer or something going on? Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. His knee is not in any jeopardy right now. Strickland did not get banned from anything, Rwand. Don't buy the bullshit narrative. If he comes to UFC, he's going to fight anybody and have plans to come to UFC not retired. What? I've heard otherwise. When is Karim's fight? No idea. Yeah, I mean, I don't know any of the fighters on this card, so if tell me the other name. When is Henny's fight? He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights from now. Henny. Or Henny. Yeah, we got a lot of fights before his fight. We're on fight number 3 of the day so far. We don't care about Kamaru. We want to see Henny. Or Henny. Yeah, Henny. Yeah, we got a lot of fights coming up still, so. How is Godogo looking? I'd say he's doing pretty well in this fight so far. But Rajabu has reversed position on him now. Basically, so far in this fight, Sixth Sense, Godogo he's been evading all of these submission attempts from Rajabu. There he goes, and now he gets out of another one. Rajabu had a little bit of a reverse of control, but Godogo is the one that's been the aggressor, I would say. Well, aggressor is hard to say. I mean, Godogo has been on top, but Rajabu was throwing up submission attempts. So I would say that Rajabu might take the round just off of the submission attempts, but Godogo deserves a lot of credit for being able to get out of all of them. You used to train UFC, now you train PFL Africa? Hell yeah, brother. 'Cause this is Africa, Samina Mina, waka waka, Love that song. What do you know about that Shakira, people? That was for the World Cup, I think. You're welcome, Chucky. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here, by the way. Make sure to like the stream and subscribe if you're new. Fuck both Kamaru Usman, Malteser head, as Connor called him, and Usman Nurmagomedov as well. Fuck both of them. Thank you, Rwand. Thank you for that. Thank you for that very spicy take. Who's winning? Well, like I said, I think that you could say that Godogo might have won by control, but I think that the round should have gone to Rajabu off of the submission attempts. So I would give that round to Rajabu personally. He threw up a lot of submission attempts. Can you see the fights on YouTube? Yes, the link is in the description of this live stream that I am on. Go down to the description of this stream, click the link. You might need a VPN, but if you join the Discord, Rwand has been very kind to provide a VPN for you for free. So the link is in the description, and here is the link to the Discord. Coming up in the chat for you right now. Do they look gassed? No. I wouldn't say so. They've been on the ground the entire fight so far. This round 2 just started. Marty Usman lost to Mumble Lost to Mumble. That's 9 wins in the roll. I'm not washed. Edwards, who also ends losing to Canelo hands. He lost. Yeah. I mean, whatever, but it was a different time. And that doesn't do anything to his legacy as a winner. Rajabu back on top getting armbarred? Nah. He's got Godogo in a top-down crucifix somehow right now. He's got an inverted triangle almost. This is just a weird position. They're in an odd north-south right now. I mean, Rajabu is really committed to his submission attempts. I appreciate that. But now he's got Godogo sitting on his face. Who do I think is winning? I mean, right now, it's only round 2, so I mean, we got to see what the rest of the fight looks like. But I would say right now, it looks like Godogo is going to win the fight. Rajabu needs to be more comfortable on his feet, is what it looks like to me. Usman is irrelevant now in UFC. Let's move on. I mean, Usman already solidified his legacy in the UFC, so it would be okay if he moved on. That's how I would describe it. He's done all he needs to do. Face sitting is wild. It was certainly happening. Ooh, there you go. Some nice hammer fist from Godogo. That is why right there. That's why you cannot do what you are doing, Rajabu. You cannot go immediately to your back and try to throw up all these submission attempts unless you are actively going to make them happen, because if not, you just allow yourself to be in a position flat on your back, taking hammer fists to the face. Or you have Godogo with his nuts on your chin. There's another nice elbow. Another one. Yeah, Godogo doing some nice work on top now. See, this is exactly what I would be worried about for Rajabu. If I was his corner, I would tell him, you need to strike as well, dude. You cannot just immediately go to the ground and hope that a submission appears. Tried for a transition there, but Godogo, very nice work for him to stay in control. He transitioned along with it. Hamzat lost a lot of aura. He has a wrestling match in less than 12 hours, and absolutely nobody talks about him. Before Strickland fight, social media was smash everybody all week long. Yeah. I mean, the aura certainly did drain a little bit, but you know, he'll probably be able to regain it. But who knows if he can actually make weight ever again? I mean, I've never seen a guy like just so comfortable missing weight. That's another thing. You talk about his wrestling match. He missed weight for his wrestling match by 8 pounds and had the commission to help him make weight in the title fight. Brother needs to get his weight under control or just be comfortable at a higher weight. His balls is hot. That's why he has his nuts on Rajabu's chin. Well, they're not there anymore, but they certainly were there for a moment. There you go. There's some nice strikes to the face from Godogo. Another nice one. Yeah. Rajabu needs to have answers for this man. Oh, give me a break. Those weren't to the back of the head. Oh, see? And there you go. A couple more nice shots from Godogo. I mean, Godogo could just posture up and start hammer fisting the side of his head right now if he wanted to. But he's full mount. Almost full mount. Half mount. Yep. Oh, another elbow to the face for Godogo to Rajabu. Yeah, Rajabu is falling behind in this fight, unfortunately. What country VPN do I need for the YouTube link? Try the United States. Because I am in the United States and it is working for me. So yeah, I would set your VPN to United States. Comfortable with missing weight. Yeah, it's true. One of the goated line by thinker. Yeah, no, I mean, bro get your fucking self together, dude. It is the bare minimum. Especially if you're fighting at championship level. You have to make weight. There's no purse deduction at championship level. You cannot just walk in there, miss weight, and say, oh yeah, take 25%. You have to make weight as a champion. or you don't be a champion anymore. All right, yeah, Godogo is starting to walk away with this fight, guys. I'm sorry to say. Everybody who's rooting for our dude Rajabu, or Rajabu as they've been calling him. It's working in the U.S., exactly. Thank you, Johnny. Appreciate you being here, man. Can you imagine if Hamzat misses weight in 205 and ends up making 210? Hamzat just over time increases up to heavyweight just because he can't make weight anywhere else. Brother, he starts getting all like heavy voiced. Just big blobby Hamzat. He would actually be a pretty lean heavyweight though. He could probably give some people at heavyweight some problems. At least the lower level fighters. Brother, I'm at heavyweight now, brother. Smash everyone, brother. Does anybody got a sandwich? Oh my God, Rajabu just goes down again. Oh! Rajabu allowing himself to lose this fight. Rajabu done for you, Genyog? I think so, sadly, bro. I'm sorry, brother. I wish that Rajabu was doing different things in this fight, but he might be a little gassed at this point, which is kind of wild considering that he's been on his back for the entirety of this thing, but either way, he just went down way too easily. I mean, like, he legitimately, like, allowed it, like, he wanted to go down. And that's just unacceptable when you're in a fight like this, man. I mean, you got, round one, I'd say he probably took off of submission attempts personally. I would say that. But, the judges see another guy on top for an entire round. Optically, they might go for him. Round two, Godogo ends up landing some really nice shots. So you lose round two, and then in round three, you just immediately go to your back. I mean, dude, this is just optically a terrible look for Rajabu. So, yeah, I mean, I think that Godogo is winning this fight pretty handily. And he just doesn't even have to do anything. I mean, he literally can just do the same thing that the last guy did. Just lay on top. Is that Rich Mitchell? Is Rich Mitchell the referee right now? If so, that would make a lot of sense as to why he is inserting himself into this fight so much. He could wet blanket the blobs at heavyweight. Brother, it worked for Jailton Almeida. Never forget the GOAT Jailton Almeida who made it look easy to wet blanket those heavyweights. Who's winning? Godogo. Oh my God, it has to be Rich Mitchell. I see a bald head, I hear a British accent, and I see a lot of involvement in this fight. It has to be Rich Mitchell. I've not seen his face yet, but there's only one man that this could be as a referee. Oh, what? What? That was stop-worthy? That was stop-worthy? Okay, beanbag, I guess.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. I mean, sure, I guess. That certainly did not seem stop-worthy to me, but okay, Godogo gets the finish. TKO finish. PFL Africa is wild, bro. I mean, yeah, they're saying that he basically had quit. So it's like, the referee just sort of like let him lose, but, let him lose gracefully. But I mean, okay, whatever. He's not disputing it, of course. So there's your conclusion here. Godogo by TKO. I won't be surprised if he comes on the scale at 267, 2-pound weight miss at heavyweight. Yeah, for real. Hamzat just can't fight anywhere. He can't make weight in any promotion. Where's a country that has a lot of like really big people that their weights might be a little bit larger? Yeah, maybe Russia, right? They've got all those guys juicing out there, allegedly. People forget, man, Jake Collier used to be a middleweight until he bulked up to heavyweight into a blob. Hamzat could be next. laying on the opponent and doing the Izzy celebration. Nav, oh my God, bro. Oh my God, dude. Where is it?
Ass!
I really do appreciate that all of these PFL Africa fighters, they celebrate like they just won the Super Bowl after laying on top of their opponent. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Rwand, thank you for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you always. Oh, and he did the Bobby Green. He did the King Green. He spit the water into the air. This dude, Godogo, very proud of himself off of that very it was actually a fine win. I mean, you know, I'm not going to say that it was a terrible win. He did navigate a lot of submission attempts and stuff. But, I mean, this is quite the celebration. I think KSW or somewhere in Europe. There you go. There you go. Hamzat for KSW. Smash everybody, brother, in Polish. All right. Oh, look at this card over here. PFL New York, July 31st, Friday. Dakota Ditcheva and Usman Nurmagomedov. We might end up watching that. We'll see what happens. We'll see what's going on that Friday night. But yeah, everybody loves to see Dakota Ditcheva can crush, which is all she does in PFL. Oh, AJ McKee is on the card too. Is this all in the same card? Oh, no, that's June 27th. Okay. I was going to say, if they had McKee on that card as well, I'd be like, that's a fucking banger card right there. All right. The lightweight bracket is on our screen. Patrick Ocheme versus Octave Ayinda. Excuse me. Patrick Ocheme versus Octave Ayinda. I like the names. Did you see Dakota Fanning is fighting soon? I certainly did. Yeah, she's can crushing. Her opponent is like, what, 9-5 or something? I don't know. Like, me and Chase were talking about this. I agree with Chase. Like, if you're saying if the only reason that Dakota Ditcheva is can crushing at this point in her career is to continue building her, how long do you need to build her for? I think really what they're doing is protecting their investment. Oh, wait a second. It wasn't those guys. It's Jean Dos Santos versus Demba Sek. Demba Sek, I think we've seen him fight before. I remember that name. All right, Jean Dos Santos versus Demba Sek coming up next. Jean Dos Santos. Shane Wellington. He's your ring announcer. Oh my God, he's a debuting fighter. I guess, oh, okay, that's Demba Sek. Okay, I guess we haven't seen him fight before. Maybe it was just a name that was similar to somebody else. Oh, no. Okay, this is just his PFL debut. Where have we seen Demba Sek fight before? Demba Sek. Black Tiger. Where have we seen him? Oh, he was on the Contender Series. Okay, yeah, he was the dude that lost to Curtis Campbell. I knew I remembered that name. Oh, wow. There you go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Jordan Louie. Yes, yeah. I knew that I remembered that name. All right. Well, let's see if he has a better shot here. Considering that the Pink Panther lost his debut in the UFC, I don't know what that says about Demba Sek, but I do remember him from there. Yes, I definitely remember now. Yeah, absolutely. It was a quick fight, if I recall. I mean, Pink Panther did it pretty short time. Dakota Fanning is only fighting and beating the best female fighters in the world? Bro. Yeah, they are keeping her mystique right now. They are keeping, they know that if they have an undefeated female fighter, that draws a lot more water than a very good female fighter. You know what I mean? Like, if she is 15-1, that is not as good as 15-0. So they keep feeding her all of these tomato cans to keep this aura. It's like, bro, when is she going to actually fight for real, for real? Because, I mean, I agree. I'm starting to get a little sick of the Dakota Ditcheva conversation myself. Now, I mean, she fought Tyler Santos. She's fought some decent level competition. But if they're not going to have her actually fight at like a high level, then like what do you do with her at this point? Like, you just keep her at PFL forever. And then, I guess she just retires. She wants to retire at like 32 years old. I heard Jordan Vucenic is back on a win streak and he's going to fight again soon in Cage Warriors. And do you think we might see him back in the UFC? I hope so, Johnny. I actually thought that Jordan Vucenic had a lot more potential than what he showed in the UFC. I recall that because I remember he was in the UFC. I thought he did pretty decent in the fight. He did lose the fight, but the one fight, I think he fought twice in the UFC, and I think he lost both of those fights, if I'm not mistaken. But I remember the second fight being a fight where I seem to recall this. I'll have to go back and listen to the podcast. Of course, last week's fights, the podcast where myself and Chase Parton talk about each and every fight from every UFC card. If you listen to last week's fights, you will get a review of every UFC fight all year. Think about that. We review every single UFC fight. Period. End of story. So that being said, I did remember that Jordan Vucenic I thought did pretty well, so I do hope that he gets another shot. Sek belongs in the UFC? Well, I mean, he's going to have to prove it. He lost to Chris Duncan. There you go. And I always thought that Chris Duncan had a pretty high ceiling, even though he just lost. Cannot believe that Renato Moicano went into the gym and was looking at that CCTV footage, writing down all the moves, jotting notes about his teammate. Renato Moicano gifting himself a victory by fighting a teammate. What an asshole. All right. Jean Dos Santos is a former rugby player. All right. Commentary says this fight won't go the distance. Let's see if it'll actually be a satisfying conclusion, considering last fight was not that. We've had some weird finishes on this card so far, and we are just getting started. I like the pace, though. They're certainly moving this card along. I like Shane Wellington. He's a fine ring announcer. All right. This is Demba Sek from Senegal. Unacceptable beanbag? I hope not. Let's hope it's an acceptable beanbag. Demba Sek. If it goes to the ground, Dos Santos might get a Demba Sek laid on his chin. We'll see. We've seen a lot of that today. Representing Benin. So we've got the Black Tiger versus the Black Panther. Senegal versus Benin. Is there a dude that fights with the nickname the Benin Dream? That's an opportunity waiting to happen right there. Why is he the Black Tiger? They have no tigers in Africa? Shut your mouth. Why? Shut up. That's why. All right. Fight's underway. Ooh, nice low kick from Sek to start off. Heavy low kick. Could we actually see a competitive fight? Ooh, there. Okay. Geez, a little wild striking, but they're certainly connecting. Oh, nice. Oh, beautiful double leg takedown for Santos. Dos Santos. Dos Santos over here with the really well-timed double leg. We have been on the ground for the majority of this card. God damn it. All right. Jean Dos Santos. Is he in half guard? No. Yeah, half guard. Dembasek trying to get himself to the cage. Smart move. Trying to posture himself back up to get back to his feet. He is on the cage now. Nice. But you actually have to get up now. Yep, turn your body. Dembasek's doing the right thing right now. Which is, again, better than we've seen some other fighters today. I mean, Jesus Christ, people just accepting the position like crazy. All right, Sek is almost back to his feet, and he is up. Very nice. Nice work. All right. Dos Santos. Ooh, Dos Santos looking, almost tried to do a suplex there, but oh, nice reversal for Sek. Very nice. Ends up dumping Dos Santos to his back, and Sek is now on top. Good job for Sek. It's actually really nice work for Sek so far in this fight. They are right up against the cage still, though, so Dos Santos has the potential to get up, but Sek doing a nice job of turning the body away from the cage. Dude, Sek is looking good in this fight. You might be memeing, bro, but I mean, this is actually like legitimately good work. He's doing everything correctly. He got back to his feet. He got the takedown himself. He turned his opponent away from the cage so he could not stand up. You know, came out with a nice heavy low kick. I'm liking Sek in this fight. All right. Dos Santos does end up getting to his feet, though. He is driving the clinch now. Yeah, Sek locks the headlock up here. Oh, he gets silly. Oh, Sek. Bro, standing Gilly. Oh, bro. Dos Santos. Bro, Sek getting silly over here. Oh, Dos Santos with the big slam, but he just slammed himself deeper into the choke. Sek trying to get silly. Oh, he is cranking that soldier boy. Brother. Oh, nice knee. Just do more of that. There you go, Sek, bro. Even if you don't get the choke, just hit the knee. All right. Dos Santos is out of it. That was pretty crazy right there for a second. Demba Strickland. All of those hidden talents that you didn't know that Strickland had. He is imparted to Demba. Demba over Temba. Maybe The Rock is going to give him a house. Oh, yeah, Dos Santos. Oh, Dos Santos with a couple of good hands, though. Demba went down for a second. Popped right back up. Yeah, all right. Demba sprawling nicely. Yeah, trying to transition to the back over here. Dos Santos trying to hold him off, but Sek working position. This is nice work from Sek, dude. Yeah, shout out to Senegal. Go Campos. Campos. Where? Oh, Campos in the main event. Okay, got you, bro. Chillin' con Jaime. Stick around for the main event. We will root for your guy. But let's go Sek. Yeah, Sek's doing a really nice job, local band. Yeah, this is really good work from Sek. I'm really appreciating how he's fighting right now. Yeah, Sek. I mean, he still has the lock. There's another nice takedown. And there's the round. Yeah, Sek did a great job in that round. Hopefully he can keep that up for the rest of this fight. Strickland was at the press conference yesterday, posted a bunch of videos of him in the crowd. Yes, I saw. Strickland is an attention whore. Sean Strickland is an attention whore creating a narrative that everyone is buying even though it's not true. Sean Strickland did not get banned from anything. He just decided that he did and is now going to be a content creator. He's Jack Doherty right now. Sean Strickland Doherty. What a memorable quote for Gaethje that his dad is his father. What a beautiful quote. What? He said that at the press conference? What was he talking about? I don't remember that quote. He told you Sek was elite and you said I was crazy. I don't remember that, Meat Rocket. I think you're lying right now. You're a liar. I need that for the soundboard. My soundboard clips list is getting filled up over here. I have a whole card worth of clips I need to get now. Oh, low blow. All right. Round 2 starts with a low blow from Dos Santos to Sek. Sek takes a minute. Here on Yama, do we support Strickland? No. No, I don't like Sean Strickland. I think that he is obviously a good fighter. I think that it's amazing what he has been able to accomplish. But I think that he is disingenuous, and I think that he is an attention whore. Yeah, to be perfectly honest. He's an influencer. He said in an interview like days ago, my dad is my father, and yes, Sean Strickland thinks he's clavicular. True. There you go. Yeah, he thinks he's clavicular. Very true. But yeah, that is a funny quote. I did not hear that. My dad is my father? Yeah, yes, Justin. That's how that works. I mean, Demba Sek taking a long time with this low blow. Yeah, head kick first, and then, I mean, it was just a little swiping shot, but we saw what happened to Alex Perez recently. So not all low blows are equal, and a little swiping shot can hurt. Yeah, glancing blow, they call it. All right. Referee is saying, are you good to go? It looks like Sek is good to go. And, all right, fight is back underway. 4 minutes and 43 seconds left on the clock. All right, let's see if Sek can get back to the good work here. He did great in round 1. Oh, nice head kick for Sek. Nice knee. Sek is very active with his striking, which I love. You know, he's finding the openings and actually taking them as opposed to just keeping position. It's a big thing that sets fighters apart. Oh, just missed on the switch knee. Uppercut lands for Sek. Oh, another big takedown attempt for Dos Santos, but he misses on that beautiful sprawl from Sek. Sek is really doing nice in this fight. Your dad is actually your father, though. You can laugh all you want, but it's the truth. Brother, I would never deny you that. Yo, Sek back in the guillotine. Gets silly once again, but he's in an odd position for it on his side. Dos Santos ends up on top. Sek really holding on to this guillotine, though. Oh, reverse. Rolls over. I mean, Dos Santos doing everything he can to get out of this position, but Sek holding on. Looks like he has the arm in there as well. Darce kind of territory here. Oh, but yeah, Dos Santos is going to pop his head out. There it is. He's out. And now there's the takedown for Dos Santos. All right, Sek doing a good job turning his body out to try to get back to his feet, and he does. That was a nice sprawl for real, dude. Your dad is a towel, mate. Nav. Oh, my God.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Who the fuck is that guy?
What? All right. That was a nice sprawl before. And Sek ends up on the outside of the clinch here. Just holding on. Pace has slowed a little bit as we get farther into the round, but they might be conserving, and they are also clinching a lot. Oh. I mean, Dos Santos really hanging on here, but not doing much with this. Yeah, see, referee starting to clap at him, which is the right thing to do. And there, all right, Demba he turns out. A lot of jockeying for position. Nice knee from Sek. Remember when Sean confronted MGK and he supposedly hates influencers and celebs because he cares about the people? Like, I'm not surprised of Sean Strickland having a lot of gullible-based, edgy teenagers. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. That's, again, he is disingenuous. That whole thing, bro, the thing recently, like, God, I wish that I had the new computer already. Like, I would have done a quick video about that. When Sean Strickland came out after he was having the fucking time of his life at Aiden Ross's brand risk, comes out after the fact and says, oh man, I really lost all of my dignity by doing that. Brother, you were fucking loving life. Shut up. You can't have your cake and eat it too, you fucking moron. Sean Strickland bothers me. That's what I would say. I don't hate Sean Strickland. He just bothers the fuck out of me. Because he is lying. He is a fucking disingenuous liar. He loves the attention. He tries to play both sides of the influencer fence. Shout out to ITP MMA, who did that great video back in the day about Sean Strickland being an influencer. All right, that's round 2. I would say that Demba Sek is squarely up 2 rounds right now. So shout out to Senegal. Last PFL Africa had a bunch of crazy finishes. Hopefully we start getting some more on this card. Yeah, bro, please. I would certainly enjoy that. We've had some weird finishes so far, but I'd like to see some actual, like, fireworks over here. Grayson Mashburn told me that this was the card to watch. I could still be sleeping right now if I wanted to be. I woke up, saw what time it was, and said, I have to get out of bed right now so that I can watch PFL Africa. So I am here. I made it here just in time to start this thing. We need some beanbags around this bitch. I could be setting up my new chair. I'm sitting on the old chair right now because of this card. I've got a box full of chair. All right, round number 3. Ooh, nice connection. Yeah, nice connection for Sek early on in round 3. Santos goes right back into the clinch. You've seen nothing yet in this card? Yeah, I mean, we know we've seen some weird finishes. We did see a very nice submission win for that one lady. What was her name again? Shelda? Yeah, Chapito. Our chair came in the mail already? Yes, it did. I mean, our chair. All right, Sek just continuing to control. How did that kick not knock him out? Yeah, that was a solid connection. He ate the fuck out of it. They're saying that Demba Sek is playing with his food, but I don't think that that's the case. I think Dos Santos is, Dos Santos is still in it. It's Ngannou's fault for ruining the mood. True, Johnny. I can give you that, but don't worry, brother. We got so many more fights to go. There's actually a full card. I have a feeling. You know, the same way that everybody gets a feeling when they watch the weigh-ins and say, oh, that guy is scared. That's the same feeling I have, but it's a positive one about this card. You're a loyal subscriber and viewer, so it's our chair. Okay. All right, I'll give you that, Meat Rocket. You certainly are those things. And I appreciate it. So thank you for being here, Meat Rocket. Thank you for being a loyal and valued member of the Blood Palm. Yeah, Sek just on his back now, fully mounted on his back. Bro, just start spamming shots to the side of the head, Demba. Come on, dude. You can finish this fight. Give us the beanbag we so thoroughly want and will enjoy. There you go. There's a shot to the side of the head. Dos Santos trying to get himself to his stomach. Nice elbow. Bro, just keep doing that. Yo, Sek, that's the only criticism I have of Sek in this fight is that he needs to do sustained offense, especially in a position like this, bro. If you can land one, you can land three. How are the judges scoring the first 2 rounds? Are you fucking nuts? All right. Sek just comfortable on top, laying on him. Safe to say Demba won 29-28. What? Sek won this fight 30-27. But you might be right, though. You never know what the judges are going to say. I don't know what round they would give to the Santos, but I think that Demba won this fight pretty handily. I mean, I gave him all 3 rounds. But yeah, he could finish this fight, though. He almost had the guillotine. Demba, finish this fight, brother. Make a splash in your debut in the PFL. You have it Dos Santos 2-0 going into the third. You could be a judge. You legitimately could be a judge when you're thinking that way. I mean, really just a lot of we've seen so much laying on this card so far. Good Lord. Lots of laying. LOL. That's whenever I say LOL. That's what I'm referring to. Some people say laugh out loud. I say lots of laying. Lay and pray for real, dude. Chillin' Con Jaime, where can you watch? The link is in the description, brother. The link is in the description of my live stream here. Go to the description of this live stream. Click the link. If you are outside of the United States, there is a VPN in the Discord that you can use for free that will allow you to watch the fights. Set your VPN to United States if you are outside of the States, and you'll be able to watch. All right, that fight has come to a conclusion. Demba Sek easily won that fight. From España. Hey, bienvenidos. Yeah, bienvenidos, amigo. We should watch that sick-ass Fury versus Eddie Hall fight after this, bro. I am not watching that shit. Link in the subscription. Link in the description sounds so confusing. I know, brother. Go Campos? Hey, exactly. Yeah. Vamos Campos. Like I said, I don't know any of these fighters, so if you have a strong feeling about it, I know that some people were going for Henny and Campos in the main event. I'm down. We will root for him. We will root for him on behalf of España. You must be pretty excited about the card tomorrow, Jaime. Oh, it's a friend of your brother. Okay. Dope, dude. Vamos, Colombia? Different country, my friend. But yeah, this is a big weekend for you, I guess, then. Jaime, you've got Campos in the main event here, and then you've got Ilia Topuria in the main event tomorrow night. Viva España. Did you see that the Fury's request to kick Darren Till out because Tommy won't come out the presser unless Till isn't there? No, I did not see. What? So Darren Till is at the event and Tommy Fury is saying that he's not going to come out to the presser if Till doesn't get kicked out? That is redacted. What time is the fight? Well, we have done 4 fights. 1, 2, 3. We've got another 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. Probably in about 3 hours from now. All right, Dembasek gets the win. But yeah, tres horas, amigo. Is my guess anyway. Is it the last? Yes, it's the main event. El evento primero. How do I say estrellar primero? I forget. I'm trying to learn more Spanish. I watch a lot of Spanish MMA, so I'm trying to learn more of the terms. Is Taporia Mexican? I thought he was from Georgia. He is not from Mexico, and he is from Georgia, yes. But he lives in Spain. 11 o'clock in Spain. Okay, got you. That is... once. It's like Jones requesting the UFC to blacklist Tom Aspinall to attend the press conference, bro. Yeah, Georgia and Spain, absolutely. Dual repping, even though he was born in Germany, from what I understand. Yeah, dude. Don't get me started on John Jones derailing a heavyweight, and now Tom derailing heavyweight. At least he has a reason. At least Tom has a reason. But I will admit that the justification is getting a little bit thin right now, you know? When is the Jordan and Yahuza fight? We got a while for that one. That's 1, 2, 3. That's 5 fights from now. Yeah, we have 4 more fights and then that one. Ninch. Yeah, so 4 more than that fight. I wish Usman was in the UFC. I think he'd run through everyone. He's really good and big for the division, 22-0. I mean, there is something to be said for that. And look, we've seen Yaroslav Amosov come in and do well, so it's not like it's impossible. Right now, we've got Alain Majoric going up against Dwight Joseph from Liberia. Liberia. Hell yeah. Cameroon versus Liberia coming up. Excuse me. He's the Cameroonian Kung Fu master. Shout out to Kung Fu. We watched The Furious recently. Of course, if you want to see our review of the new film, The Furious, it is on the channel. Thinker is honorary Raza. Let's go, bro. Vamos a todo. Hell yeah, Frank. What up, brother? Good to see you, Frank. Frank the GOAT over here. Appreciate you always, bro. It is my favorite thing in the world to wake up in the morning and see a whole bunch of knockout clips from the GOAT Half Dead Frank. Panther style was my favorite Kung Fu. Hey, Sanjay. All right. Sanjay with the goated Kung Fu knowledge. My favorite is Mantis style. I see Tom will accept the winner of Pereira versus Gane, but man, it's a bad move for Aspinall signing with Eddie Hearn, which has put a bad taste for Dana. Yeah, that's why he did it, but what I've always said, I understand why Tom did it, but now you're stuck with it. It's what I always say about these things, you know? Sometimes you want it so bad you do it and then you got it. You know what I mean? You do it and then you got it, and then you got to be okay with what you get. And Eddie Hearn is a dude who has a big fucking mouth. So you just got to be okay with that. You got to be okay with him talking all of this all this stuff that's really bad for your career in the big picture. Because Tom Aspinall going over to boxing right now would be terrible for his MMA reputation. He would never be able to, I mean, he would be able to fight MMA again if he wanted to, but like as far as being a fan favorite, that would be out the window. If he leaves MMA right now, MMA fans I don't think would ever forgive him for that. The English might still rock with him in a boxing capacity, so he probably could make a decent little amount of money in boxing, but if he loses in boxing, dunzo, bro. No stock whatsoever anymore. You have Panthers in a yin-yang tattoo. Hell yeah, Sanjay. You got to post that tattoo in the Discord, bro. I'd love to see it. Are you going to be showing the fight live here? No, Ninch, I am not. The link is in the description of the stream right here. If you want to watch these fights, you can click the link. It is on YouTube for free. If you are not in the United States, you'll need a VPN. You can join the Discord and get a VPN for free there. Did you ever see the movie Kung Fu Hustle? Hell yeah, dude. Benoit Dumoulin, brother, next fight. Your brother is fighting next. Which one's your brother? We will root for him, bro. Yeah, is your brother Majorique or is it Joseph? Yes, and UFC heavyweight division moves on immediately when Ngannou left. Yeah, it's going to move on immediately when Tom leaves. Bro, there's the whole lineal title bullshit does not apply to MMA. No one is going to care. They've already forgotten about Tom to an extent. Everybody's looking at the interim fight right now. You'll do it right now before you clock in? All right, Sanjay. I'll take a look later. Aline represent Patenwade Gatenau from Quebec. Oh, okay. That's your brother? All right, bro. Then we will go for Aline. Aline Majorique. Who is the winner? Fight has not started yet, Slam. Can you watch from India? Click the link in the description and see if it works for India. If it does not, there is a free VPN in the Discord. You can download the VPN and set it to the United States. Enjoy the fights. Sanjay, you have a great day at work, bro. We will catch up later tonight. Lineal and MMA is the same as 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. Exactly. Nobody gives a fuck about that. The lineal champion. Who cares? When is Arrow Cruz fighting? I have no idea. All right, Aline Majorique versus Dwight Joseph. I guess we're going for Majorique over here. For our dude, Dwembe. Or excuse me, Benoit Dumoulin. Sorry. VPN name? It's in the Discord. I don't remember what it is. It's like Snap or something? Spark? Snap? Something like that. Oh yeah, Oreo Cruz. Yeah, I don't know. Is he on this card? Yeah, it doesn't look like that part of the bracket is happening today. Bro, Express, I don't know the name. Rwand posted it. Again, it's in the Discord, bro. Join the Discord. It'll give you the information you need. I already posted the link. Just join the Discord. VPNs are available to anyone, not something Thinker signs you up for. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Nav. Guys, I cannot go to your house and make you get these fights. Like, I can't set this up for you. You have to use a little bit of your own brain power here. I'm sorry. Chris Benoit Saint Denis. Alain Marjorique coming out with a little bit of a limp. He's got a little dance he's doing. Hey, Chase, what's up? When the belt is wrapped around Gon or Alex, to anyone watching, that will be the champ. They don't know who Tom is at this point. I mean, I think that most fans remember, but do they care? I think that's where you're correct. I don't know if anybody really is going to care. Tom has to come back and make them care. Bro has a Wu-Tang Clan tattoo, brother. Let's go. Marguerite legitimately has a Wu-Tang tattoo. Brother. My guy over here. He takes the Kung Fu seriously. He's got some gyno going on, too. Got some titties. What? Thinker, can you please come over and help me set up my VPN? I need your help. Yes, Yama tech support to the rescue. USA, who fights Joseph? It's Marguerite is fighting Joseph, and he is coming now. No, he's fighting out of Cameroon, I believe, right? Is that what they said? But I guess he's from Canada too. I guess he fights out of Canada as well. I'm not 100% sure, but our dude Dumoulin said that this is his brother. I don't know if that's true either, but either way. Yeah, Marguerite is making his way to the cage right now. I think they want you to teach them how to watch the PFL fights by holding their hands. True. They probably do want that, but I cannot do that. Nor do I have any desire to do that. I am here to watch the fights along with you guys. That's my job. My job is to watch these fights and talk to you guys. You figure out how to watch the fights. All right. Eileen Marguerite versus Dwight Joseph. Did you like my Ario Cruz question? Yes, Meat Rocket, I loved it. I didn't have an answer for it though. I saw his name on the bracket, but I don't think he fights today. Doesn't look like it anyway. All right, Beef Wellington is going to announce these fights. Our ring announcer. MMA specialist and a wrestling specialist, our guy Joseph over here. But yeah, Joseph is fighting out of Liberia. Yeah, Monrovia. I've heard of this. He's an over 10-year veteran of the sport? Okay. I noticed Polinio Cruz is kind of slimming down when he got off the car. Yes, Polinio Cruz apparently has lost some weight. That is true. Cruz fights today? He is not on this card, brother. At least not on the one that's up here. I just keep seeing people ask when someone fighting and you wanted to join in. Yes, me, Rocket, I got you. I'd like to know who won between Dembasek and Dos Santos. Dembasek won. He won by unanimous decision. Joseph is American out of Alpha Male. Oh, he trains out of Team Alpha Male? Yeah, well, Liberia has like some weird connection to America that I've never been fully understanding of. Like, I guess Liberia is like not an American territory, but it's like an American outpost or something. I don't know what the relationship between Liberia and the United States is, but if Joseph is out of Team Alpha Male, then fair enough. He's going up against Marguerite, who I guess apparently trains out of Canada, I'm getting. Milos fight? Dude, I'm not watching the Milos fight, unfortunately. Trust me, I wish I was. I wish I was so bad. But I don't know what time it starts. That card is already started. So it should be sometime within the next 4 hours, I would say. Probably 3 hours. Maybe even 2. They run those cards pretty quickly. But we're watching PFL today, brother. Sorry, Maddie. Yo. Dembasek won. Dembasek. All right. Let's lock in on this fight here. Joseph tries to go for the kick. Does not get it. Good block. Kick by Marguerite. Oof. Majaric. Oh, nice takedown for Joseph. And Majaric overswung on a shot up top. And Joseph ends up getting the takedown. All right. Let's see if Majaric can get back to his feet. Oh, all right. Trying to throw up a triangle. Oh, there's the armbar. Oh, nice. Good. Oh, no. Oh. Joseph put himself deeper into the armbar. He's out of it now. All right, north-south. Good job by Joseph to get out of that armbar. Annie, what's up, brother? How are you doing, Annie? Didn't you say they should have had Valentina at the White House? No, I said that it would have been okay if they had Valentina at the White House. And, I mean, I would be okay if they would have had her at the White House, depending on who she was fighting. But what we had talked about, don't misconstrue what I had said. You had said, aren't we glad that there's no women's MMA on the White House card? And I said, no, I'm not necessarily happy about that. President Monroe gave free slaves to mine Liberia, a new piece of land USA purchased from France, and the capital of it is Monrovia, named after him. Oh. So what is the current relationship of Monrovia and Liberia to the United States? Maddie, you're welcome. I'm sorry I'm not watching those fights, brother. We will watch Glory again on this channel, though, I promise. I promise you that. Tedovich, am I going to show the fights? No, I am not. If you go to YouTube, if you go to my channel on YouTube, which here, I'll send you the link. If you go to the channel on YouTube, you can find the link in the description there. And if you go to the Discord, there is a link to a free VPN for you if you need it. I facepalmed so hard when you said you would be okay with Valentina being on the White House card. Why? Valentina is one of the most dominant female champions of all time. Why would you be facepalming? Yeah, her last couple of fights have not been as exciting as her previous ones, but she is still a dominant champion. And like 2 fights ago, she had a good fight. The Manon Fiorot fight was good. So I will not be accepting of your Valentina Shevchenko slander in my chat, sir. Oh, hey, a little Superman attempt there for Majaric. Because she's not boring. She has had some boring performances. Oh, spinning elbow attempt for Joseph. Yeah, everybody's spinning. Yeah, spinning back fist attempt for Majaric. Spinning elbow attempt for Joseph. Valentina is the GOAT. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you for an actually based opinion. Good Lord. Never in my life. Amanda and Kayla would have been awesome in the card. Yes, I agree. That would have been the fight that should have been on it, for sure. But, of course, Kayla Harrison's still recovering from her neck surgery, from what I understand. And, obviously, as I've said many times, you don't try to rush coming back from a neck injury. All right, that's round 1. Hard round to judge, honestly, between Majaric and Joseph here. I mean, a lot of spinning going on, a lot of action both ways. Hello, pretty commission lady. There is no specific relationship. Liberia is its own country, just close ties and influence with USA. Lots of freed slaves moved there. Okay, got you. That might have been what it is. Yeah, a lot of the freed slaves went over. If they wanted to return to Africa, I guess maybe Liberia was set up for them. Interesting. All right. When does Wasiu Adesina match start? Adesina. I'm not seeing it on this card. Yeah, I don't know if that's... Adesina's in the main event. My bad. I was looking at the undercard. Yes, it is. That fight starts probably in like about 2 to 3 hours. Probably more like 2 hours. Tedos. Yeah, about 2 hours time, I would say. Maybe a little bit more than that. The Liberia flag is the same as Estados Unidos, just only has 1 star. True. Let me guess. Are you one of the guys that found Hamzat boring as a champ, but Valentina was a GOAT? No, I think the same thing about Hamzat as I do about Valentina. He is a fighter that sometimes has boring performances. Does not make him a boring fighter. He has done very exciting fights in the past, same as Valentina. That guy's back tat is cool. Yeah, Marjorique does have a cool back tat. Very cool. Any long reigning champion's going to have a few stinkers because they always fighting the best. Thank you, Ozzy. Thank you, Ozzy, with the goated take. Jesus Christ. Ozzy coming through with the base knowledge over here. It's not rocket science to realize why. And how about something to be said just for dominance in general? The same thing I said about Hamzat. Whether it's boring or not, you're still dominating your opponent. Same thing I said about Islam in his last fight. Oh, this is a boring fight. Yeah, well, he's still able to control one of the best fighters on the planet for 5 rounds, 25 minutes of control. There's still something to be said for that, boring or not. She's fought horrible competition aside from Nunes. Oh my God, Annie, you're making yourself look like such a moron right now, dude. I'm sorry to say. You are the homie, but that is an objectively poor take. Oh, nice takedown from Marjorique. Joseph, no, the fight's still going on. Cyrillic name. Yeah, the Joseph fight is still happening. Hold on, I'll translate your name. Kudayor Otajanov. So yes, fight is still happening, but Joseph I don't think is doing so great in this fight. Yeah, exactly. I mean, bro, I don't even know how you come out and say something like that. Like, that is just, that is an objectively bad take. GSP, Anderson, Jones, Volk, Max all had multiple boring fights. Thank you, Ozzy. Exactly. She's fought bad competition mostly. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Annie? No, Joseph is not winning. Joseph, no win. Joseph, losing. Yeah, Marjorique is just winning on top. Who wins? I mean, it's still happening. Still going. Can somebody translate this into Cyrillic for this guy? The fight is still happening, and Joseph is losing. Bro, Annie, you're having to reach back into the depths of her record for those fucking fights. Manon Fiorot, Zhang Weilei, fucking Alexa Grasso. Oh, Marjorique trying to go for the choke. He's got plenty of time. Oh, will he get it? Marjorique trying to choke him out. He's at an odd angle. Ah, he loses it. Wow. Valentina, like most good fighters, can dictate how the fight goes. She can strike with the best, grapple with the best. Her striking is on par with the best women strikers in the world. This is not even a fucking question. I've never heard anyone question the greatness of Valentina Shevchenko before. Like, This is just a universally understood fact that she is possibly the best, if not one of the best women's fighters of all time, and there's no debating it. So what if they were boring fights? She still dominantly won them. Oh my God. All right. So round number 2 comes to a conclusion. Majarique takes that round pretty easily. You live in Chicago? Okay. Shout out to Chicago. She made it exciting with Grasso. She couldn't win. Brother. Boring shouldn't be allowed at the White House. Okay, fair enough. She beat Holly too. I forgot about that. There you go. Yeah, another one. Holly, oh my God. Holly Holm, who was a multi-time kickboxing champion, sucked. Holly Holm, who knocked out Ronda Rousey with a head kick, sucked. Annie, stop the madness. Oh, if you live in Chicago and you're American, then A, why do you have a Cyrillic name? And B, listen to what I'm saying then. Like, we're coming into round number 3. The fight is still going on. You can be as champ and still suck. Oh my God. Annie, you're killing me right now, dude. You're killing me. You live in Chirac? True. All right. It's potentially 1-1 in this fight so far. Maybe they might have given Joseph round number 1. Majarique took round number 2 pretty dominantly. Round number 3 will decide it. I thought there was a case to be made that Joseph might have lost round 1 as well. So, you thought all 3 Grasso fights were bangers? That's because they were. Well, maybe not the last one. Maybe not the last one. I will admit that the one at the Sphere was not the most exciting fight. Valentina did do a lot of controlling in that fight on the top. But the first 2 fights were both excellent, I thought. In fact, Valentina versus Grasso 2 was one of my favorite female fights of all time. Holly is probably one of the most decorated women's combat sport athletes ever. I know, Annie's got to be trolling right now, dude. This has to be trolling. I will not accept that this is an actual legitimate take that someone has. But yeah, Grasso versus Shevchenko 2 is one of my absolute favorite fights of women's fights. Oh, Joseph gets the takedown here, but Majarique is on his knees still. Who wins? We're going to find out who wins in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. The fight is still happening. No boring fights on the White House, and you have Bo Nichols, who's had multiple snoozers. There is something to that. Kyle Dawkins will make that one exciting. It's going to be a Kyle Dawkins masterclass. Yeah, no boring fights on the White House. You have fucking Chandler and Hoofy. Could be exciting. I'm not saying it won't be, but potential snoozer. You got fucking Sean O'Malley, who was not in a great fight in his last fight. I wouldn't say that Sean O'Malley versus Song Yadong was a particularly exciting fight. It was not bad. Rose versus Carla 2 is the best fight in women's MMA history. Based. Bro, you smoke? I mean, I vape. I gotta get a new vape. Where's my address? I'm not giving my address out. But I live in Central Florida. I live in the great state. Some would say the greatest state. Florida. In the United States of America. All right, Majarique back to his feet now. Ooh, yeah, nice little counter shot from Joseph there. Ooh, another left hand lands for Joseph. Poland? No, I do not live in Poland, but I do have Polish roots. I am a quarter Polish. Who has a good score? I mean, I think that it might be 1-1 going into this third round, and this is a pretty even round. I don't know. Joseph might be up on this round a little bit. But Majaric is marching him down. He just needs to strike more. Throw your hands, Majaric. Joseph doing a lot of evading right now. Majaric is backing him down, though. Just cut the cage off and strike him, bro. That was a good shot for Joseph. Yeah, Meat Rocket, you speak Russian. Why are you not talking to this dude in Russian? Oh, and a takedown for Majaric. Yeah, a minute left in this round. That's a big takedown. Bo's only snoozer was his Paul Craig fight, so I don't know what you're on about. Something to be said for that. I mean, I don't know. You think that the Cody Brundage fight was a banger fight? It was certainly an easy fight for Bo. He did have to go to the second round. That was the first time Bo had ever gone to a second round. Thank you, Meat Rocket. All right. Majaric hanging off of Joseph's back. He's not going to be able to do anything with this. He's just holding on to his back. Yeah, this is going to go to decision. So we'll find out who won the fight in a few minutes. Yeah, this is a close fight between these two. All right, that'll do it. All right, let's find out what Meat Rocket said in Russian. Do you speak Russian? There you go. It's a good point. I just assumed it was Russian, but it might not be. I just saw Cyrillic characters and thought it was Russian, but I could be incorrect. All right. Yes, difficult fight to score. I agree with the judges. Let's see what these judges have to say about this fight. I will let you know the winner in mere moments. Very soon. Yeah, his back piece looks like a snake head. Almost look like a cartoon character, but I like it. Yeah, it's like a cartoony looking Shogun mask. Who won, Joseph or Majaric? We're going to find out very soon. I promise I will tell you. I promise. Rich Mitch was the referee. Showing some highlights here. And we're going to get a decision in a few seconds. Please tell you now. All right. Majaric won. I don't know. Sure, I'll just pick one for now. There's your answer until I have a better one. All right, let's see here. We're getting the announcement right now. Great set on Majarico. Yo, I said the same thing, Half Dead Frank. I was like, yeah, he got some saggers on him. I understand. 30-27. Split decision. Yeah, close fight. Oh, Joseph won. They gave it to Joseph. I thought Majaric won that fight personally. I thought that Majaric was going to win that, but all right. Majaric does not win. Joseph wins. There you go. Man with Cyrillic name. Joseph wins the fight. Congratulations. Bo, last fight against the Brazilian dude was a snoozer the whole fight before the head kick. I mean, I don't know if I would agree with that. Ronel Reyes. Yeah, congratulations. Oh, did you win money? All right. Well, as always, I say, if you won money, yamashow.com. Get yourself some merch. There you go. yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. You could certainly spend your money in worse ways. Yeah, congratulations. Felicidades. All right. Where are we on this card? Oh, we got 3 more prelim fights. A long card. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 13 fights on the card. This is a full fight card. Who is next? Next up is Arashidi versus Al-Kurdi. Arashidi versus Al-Kurdi. Yeah, Hussein Al-Kurdi versus Abdurrahman Al-Arashidi. Arashidi from Morocco. Morocco versus Chad. We've got a Chad coming up, people. He's a Chad. He's an alpha Chad. You should have a Yama fleshlight. I've had one before. I've told that story on stream before. When I went to Montreal and met the people from Fleshlight, they were very nice. And they sent us a lovely care package like some absolute legends. Hussein Al-Kurdi. Another Black Panther? How many Black Panthers we got on this thing? There's like 10 Black Panthers on this card. I mean, apparently so. Everyone is a Black Panther out here. Wakanda forever. Black Panther is such a unique name. No one actually just goes for the T'Challa, you know? They could actually use his, like, name. R.I.P. to that guy who played Black Panther, man. I was really sad when he passed away. You know, some people get taken too soon. He's representing Chad, but will he be a Chad? This is the question. Thank you all for hanging out with me for this one on this Saturday afternoon. I appreciate you being here. Hit the homie move and click that like button for your boy if you're enjoying the stream. Helps out. Hey, and thank you very much to Try Joe. Yeah, Trey Joe. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Yeah, and if you are new here as well, hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Join the Blood Palm. We watch a lot of fights around here. All right. Abdurrahman Irashidi from Morocco. He's 5-1, going up against a debuting fighter, at least a PFL debut. They're saying, don't expect this fight to go past the second round. I've been hearing that a lot from this commentary, yet we've had a spat of decisions recently. I want a beanbag. Give unto me the beanbag. Apparently, there's a little bit of bad blood between these two. Some trash going on here. A little bit of physicality at the weigh-ins they're talking about. So hopefully this is an intense fight. Oh, cannot wait to put my chair together. People, we have the new chair. After I get off stream, that's what we're doing. We're putting together a chair. And I'm going to go run a couple errands. And I don't know. I might end up doing the late night stream tonight. Where is the best place to bet? You know, I don't know many cards that have PFL on it. So what you probably would want, Raniel, you probably want to find a book that is combat sports specific. But I don't know which ones are the best. Because yeah, let me check real quick and see if my book even has it. I would say probably like a Poly Market might have it, but I don't know. You like the Cisco hairstyle? True. His is not white enough for it, though. Cisco had the platinum. Because, yeah, generally a lot of the more common books, Raniel, they only have UFC for the most part. Some of them will have one championship, but it is kind of rare that they have some of the lower level promotions. They might have PFL, though. So let me check on my book and see if they have it. I'm check right now for you. It's not on there. Let me see here. Yeah, see, they don't even have it on here. Oh, wait. No, they do. They do have it on here. Where is it? Oh, PFL Africa. Yeah, okay. They do have it. So, yeah, if you want to, my book is Bovada. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of this book, but if you are wanting to bet, then you can bet on Bovada. Hey, Martina Mihalovic. Thank you very much for subscribing, Martina. Appreciate you. Oh, whoa. Big knee to start, but knee to the balls. Yeah, time. Yeah, fight. Urshidi versus Al-Kurdi just started, and immediately Al-Kurdi just ran and kneed Urshidi in the nuts. God damn. You should get a miniature red beanbag. I think it was red on a shelf in your background. True, brother. Nav. I want to get one of the actual full-size beanbags at some point so that I can go and sit on it. Any White House beanbag predictions, or do we see more decisions because of the sleet and hail? No, I think we're definitely going to be seeing some beanbags if weather does permit. That was a legal kick, though. Yeah, it looked like he kneed him in the nuts, but it wasn't. That was a kick. That was a kick to the body. Bring your asking best place to bet. You may as well stay the fuck away from betting. It's so easy to find these. Come on, guys. FanDuel definitely has it easy. Okay, well, I didn't know it was on FanDuel. I don't use FanDuel. But so there you go. It is on Bovada. Obviously, this guy's saying it's on FanDuel, so take your pick. Is that a Thong Song reference, Meat Rocket? I hope it is. Because if not, that's just a terrible thing to say that I do not want. All right. Fight has finally slowed down a little bit. This fight is going to end real soon? All right. Well, who do you think is going to win? Al-Kurdi? You think Al-Kurdi's going to win? I mean, right now, Urshidi is on the outside, so we'll see what happens. Cisco is destroying him. It was a nice kick to the body, that running kick that he did to start the fight. I thought it was a nut shot, but it was not. The under is going to win? Okay, gotcha. Well, right now, I mean, there's a lot of control going on, so if you're doing under 1.5, you better hope that this course changes rather quickly. All right, full mount, but Al-Kurdi spins out of it. Al-Kurdi back to his feet. Urshidi on his back. Yeah, full backpack right now. Doesn't really have the legs locked properly, but he does have a hook on it. All right, he abandons that. Urshidi, he's on his feet again now. Holding on to Al-Kurdi's back. Hey, Monza. Monza Mons. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome. Chi wee wee to you. Welcome to the Blood Pump. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, there's a couple nice strikes from Urshidi. Ooh, wow. Big spinning wheel kick just missed from Urshidi. Ooh, nice knee from Urshidi. Urshidi is tagging him. He actually hit the spinning kick that time. Went down for a second. Oh, big takedown for Al-Kurdi. Early second round blast. How many minutes left? Under 2 minutes right now in round 1. But yeah, Al-Kurdi is on top, controlling on the ground right now. Is there a free link? Yes, the link to the fights is in the description of this live stream. You might need a VPN if you are not in the United States. There's a free VPN in the Discord if you need a VPN. Exclamation point Discord will get you the Discord link. So if you're outside of the United States, you might need a VPN, but you can get one for free in the Discord if you join. Yeah, these fights are on YouTube. Is this for Go? What do you mean? Oh, for Glory. No, it is not for Glory. This is not for Glory. This is for PFL Africa. Yeah, we're watching PFL Africa right now. I know a lot of people from the Glory stream came back wanting to watch Glory. It sucks, man. I want to watch Glory too, but couldn't. Ooh, nice knee. Oh, Urshidi turning up. Oh, another nice knee. Oh, Urshidi, the under might be happening. Al-Kurdi backing up. Oh, another big knee from Urshidi. Goes for another spinning kick. Bro, stop with the spinning kicks. Bro, ooh, big strike misses from Urshidi. Oh, nice knee from Al-Kurdi now. Al-Kurdi trying to turn the sides. Two-way action. Another big knee from Al-Kurdi. Thank you for subscribing, Meat Rocket. I wish I had the Chi Wee Wee sound effect for you. I don't have it on the board right now. All right. Damn, that was an active round. How much time left in the round? It just ended. Round just ended. But that was pretty competitive. Two-way action in that round. I would say that Urshidi took the round personally. I think he did the better work. I see the clock you have. I didn't notice. Nice touch. I've seen some watch tubes without the clock so annoying. Yeah, true. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this clock is fairly accurate to where we are. So yeah, this stream started... Where is it? Yeah, it's actually very accurate. Maybe about 30 seconds off. I started just a little bit late today, but only a few seconds. All right. Well, that fight was certainly competitive to start, so let's see if it will continue as such. This is the problem when you've got two guys who are both seemingly wanting to go for it. It's either one guy gets it or, they both end up gassing out from being too tough to be finished. All right, round number 2 is underway. Who's winning? I think that Urshidi is winning, but big strike from Al-Kurdi to start round 2. Yeah, I think Urshidi took round 1 personally. Oh, big takedown for Al-Kurdi. Good start to this round for him. Cisco won that round? Nah. Yes, the round has started. It's underway now. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left in the round right there. So yeah, we just passed 30 seconds in the round. Al-Kurdi is on top. Urshidi gets to his knees, but Al-Kurdi riding his back. He's in the pony position. You think Al-Kurdi will take over? I mean, right, he's a good start to the round for him right now. It's a good beginning of the round. There's some good shots to the side of the head. Oh, careful. Watch the back of the head there. Oh, that was a straight back of the head shot. Al-Kurdi getting a little dirty. Dirty Al-Kurdi. Bro, he's hammer fisting the back of his head. Referee is looking right at it. Bro, he hit 2 shots straight hammer fist to the back of the head of Urshidi. Whatever. Ref doesn't do anything about it, even though he was looking right at it. Urshidi. He taps Al-Kurdi with the submission in round 2, and it was under 1.5.
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Al-Kurdi with the beanbag submission. Sit that man on the Chad beanbag. PKTK, congratulations. Al-Kurdi turning the tides. Like I said, I thought Urshidi won round 1. But yeah, Al-Kurdi taking the back, getting the rear naked choke. The under didn't hit? The under did hit. What are you talking about? The under absolutely hit. He told me Cisco would win. Cisco did win. You are correct about that. But the under did hit. Unless you were going for under a round. But under 1.5 hit. You know ball? I appreciate it, brother. Thank you for being here. Because I expressly do not know ball when it comes to these fighters. You're down with it? Appreciate it, Nav. Yeah, he got that choke nicely secured. Yeah, Urshidi had nowhere to go. Yeah, he took the back, sunk that choke in. You're down with this card, very technical without the amateur MMA pitfalls. Yeah. I don't know if I'd go that far. I'd say that the level of competition makes it so that these fights are competitive, and it's definitely a bigger, it's a higher level of technical prowess than the amateurs. That's what I would say. So if amateurs are here, PFL Africa is right here right now, and that's good. That's fine. That's fine. I don't think we're not seeing like any world enders just yet, but it's been fine. This is fine to card. I'm enjoying it. Al-Kurdi by submission. Mark it, dude. Good shit. Yeah, that was a solid sub. I'm just surprised that they defended the armbar and Demba didn't get the easy guillotine. True, definitely true on that, for sure. Yeah, we have had some competitive fights, absolutely. In fact, I would venture to say that aside from the ones where it was lay and pray, most of the fights have been competitive. Remember that ACA card where you didn't understand anything, but I did? I do remember that. I do remember that very well, considering that it happened only a few days ago. Yeah, this is certainly better than the ACA Young Eagles card. I will absolutely admit that. Considering on that card we had about one decently competitive fight. A lot of finishes, one competitive fight. Maybe 2. Like I said, I think I was being a little bit harsh. We had maybe like 2 or 3. But the main event was really the best fight of the night on that card. All right, we've got ladies fighting now. We've got Juliet Uka out of Nigeria, and she's going up against Elisandra Ferreira, or Fajeda. Elisandra Fajeda. Oh, and is Elisandra is an Invicta champion. Okay. We got ladies on the card yet again. Shout out to the ladies out there. We had a lady subscribe to the channel, it seemed like. Right? Martina? That's a lady's name, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. All right. Alessandro Ferreira. Brazil will fight anywhere. That is absolutely true. Brazil, the real anytime, any place, anywhere. Anyone, any place, any time. What? You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. Brazil is down to clown. She's never been finished in MMA or karate. Alessandra Ferreira. She's coming out with the Naruto headband. Representing OnlyFans. Does she have an OnlyFans? Let me do some research. Alessandra Ferreira. OnlyFans. Oh, yep. Lil Ferreira. Oh, she doesn't actually have an account. She's just like a fighter that I guess is like sponsored by them. Oh, wait, maybe not. Hold on. Oh, yep, she does. Welcome to my private world. Exclusive and daily content about my life on and off of the mat. Nah, she's not doing like actual OF content though. She's got one of those free ones. Why is a Brazilian fighting in PFL Africa? Because they need fighters to fight in PFL Africa. Tetas Grande? I mean, she's not bad looking. But she's going up against the Nigerian Uka. Juliet Uka. I like the name. Juliet Uka. They're saying that she might be the best female Nigerian fighter on the planet. Undefeated as a pro. This could actually be a worthwhile fight here for all of you haters of women's MMA. She's 9-0, Juliet Uka. So that's the answer, Meat Rocket. They needed a competitor of the quality level of Juliet Uka. She's 9-0. She can't just be fighting some scrub. She's got to be fighting Brazil-level competition. So they're saying that her ground game has not ever really been tested. So let's see if Alessandra can get her down in this fight. That'll be the interesting question. This Uka lady fought at the last PFL Africa and destroyed some dude. There you go. They're calling her the perfect assassin. Don't touch the money line. Just bet the over. All right. Well, PK, if you've got the locks, give me the picks and I'll throw them down. Right now, this fight is live on my book, so I can't bet on it. But if you got opinions about some of these other fights, I will certainly. Well, I don't even have the. The only thing I have the option to do is either the money line or over 1.5 or under. But if you have the base knowledge here, if you are a follower of PFL Africa, I'll lock it in. I mean, Fajeda is a big favorite. We've got a guy named Diego Lopez fighting on this card. Oh, wait, no, we don't. My book is a little bit weird with how they organize things. All right, how about this? I'll do a little bit of a double up here with this fight with Alessandra Fajeda. She's a big favorite, so I'll go for her, and then I'll go over 1.5 in the next fight. That'll be my parlay for the day. There we go. All right, that's the bet. Make these fights interesting for me. So now I'm rooting for Uka because she is from Nigeria, and we do need more female African representation. It's a good point, honestly. If you think about women's MMA, there are not a lot of African women fighters. So I will support Uka, but I will put my money on Alessandra. Momo is back. Stephen Momo. Momo is my bro. Rafael Yahuzand over 1.5. Cornell Thompson, Kareem, and over 1.5. Jesus Christ. Okay, those are your picks? Gotcha. All right, well, I'll come back to that after this fight, or after this round, rather, and I'll pick a couple of those, and I'll make a parlay out of it, and that'll be the PKTK parlay. But if I put it down, you got to make sure you subscribe. Everybody who's hanging out, make sure you subscribe. And hit that like button, too. It helps out a lot. All right. Ooh, some big strikes starting off the round. Ooh. Alessandra is not immediately level changing, so looks like she's down to clown. Uka has some size on her. She is noticeably larger. Nice low kick for Fajeda. All right, a lot of circling here. Start Naba? What does that mean? Naba? But yeah, the fight has started. We're under a minute, or just over a minute and a half in round one. 3 minutes and 20 seconds right there left in the round. I'd like to see a little bit more action in this fight. They're doing a lot of circling each other. Ooh, that was a nice combination for Uka. I mean, Alessandra backing her down, but not throwing anything. Get in there. Nice low kick for Fajeda. She keeps throwing the low kicks, which is fine, but if you're going to keep it on the feet, you got to strike. And Fajeda is just circling around, not throwing anything except for these low kicks. Throw your hands. Yeah, now I really wish I had just bet the over. I mean, she's starting to eat up the lead leg a little bit. All right, Fajeda tries to attack the body a little bit, but Uka with some nice hands. Uka's reach is a problem for Fajeda. A little trickle of blood down the bridge of the nose there. All right, there's the takedown. Oh, bro, are you kidding me? Yo, Momo, what the fuck? She literally, bro, that's a point deduction. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, Momo. That is atrocious. She literally just stopped the takedown with grabbing the fence. Bro! Momo! Stephen Momo. Big fuck up as a referee. Bro, what the fuck? That is ridiculous. She legitimately just grabbed the cage to keep herself upright and is now reversed to the clinch. That grab wasn't that bad. It was definitely that bad. It was absolutely that bad. It was a positionally changing grab. That should absolutely have been a point deduction. There we go. Now she took her down. Nowhere to go from that one. They said she grabbed the fence again. I didn't see it a second time. But yo, this dude Momo is not catching shit. All right, Uka back to her feet again after all this cage grabbing nonsense. Oh, there's a good takedown to end the round for Fajeda. All right, I would still give that round to Uka, but she certainly deserves a point deduction for those cage grabs. That's absolute ridiculousness. But all right, let's see. PKTK, I'm going to throw in some of your picks here. All right. Let me go back down to PFL Africa. Okay, so Raphael, and we'll do... I can't do over 1.5 for the Yehuda fight. They have Cruz versus Thompson on this card, but they don't have it on this. They don't have it on the. They don't have it listed. They have Thompson listed, but I guess maybe his opponent changed. All right, Karim in over 1.5. There we go. I'll do that one too. That's a minus 275 for over 1.5 in that fight. And we'll do number 3 will be Patrick. All right, there you go. There's the parlay. Over 1.5 in Karim Henieni and Rafael Uchebu and Patrick Ochemi. That's the parlay. Plus 161. Lock it in. Did I bet on this fight? Yes, I bet Fajeda to win this fight. Abdul Kadir, yes, I bet Fajeda to win this fight, but I think that Uka took the first round, even though she grabbed the cage a bunch of fucking times and deserved a point deduction, and the referee didn't see it. But we got a lot more card to go and a lot more fight to go as we reach the 30-second mark of round number 2 in this fight. Fajeda really trying for these takedowns. Fajeda really trying for this takedown. Oh, nice whizzer from Uka. Just keeping control on the outside here is Fajeda. And Uka does positionally change. Fajeda is still hanging on to that leg. Oh, geez, took herself down. Not great. You think over 2.5 is live for this fight? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, most definitely it is. I mean, they were saying that Fajeda's never been finished, and Uka is undefeated, so I would think that an attrition war is likely. Oh, Fajeda trying to go for the armbar. Oh, she's got it. She has it. She has the armbar. Yeah! As I say that, beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
What are you talking about, Uka? Uka legitimately tapped and then said she didn't tap. You absolutely tapped. What are you talking about? She tapped. What is she talking about? Sorry. Yo, PKTK, I said that over 2.5 was live and then instantly the end happens. So I apologize for that. But hopefully you didn't get a bet in time. But yo, she did tap. She tapped. What is she talking about? She tapped. I saw her tap. That is, yes, he said, the referee's saying, once you did this, she tapped. She fucking tapped. Yeah, relax. Exactly. Shut up. You tapped. Exactly. The referee's saying he saw it with his own eyes. He didn't see the fucking cage grabs, but he saw the tap. We all saw the tap. Look at this. Look at this. Tap, 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 tap. She tapped. That is a tap. What else could that have been? She literally is tapping. Wow. You gotta love that. You gotta love a fighter who taps out and then said, no. No, I didn't. No, I did not do that when I just did that. Uka didn't even tap, bro. Yeah, the fuck she did. Shout out to Alessandra. Got a big old hematoma, Alessandra. Forehead is all kinds of fucked up, but she still got the dub, though. Oh, yeah, and Larissa Pacheco in her corner there. How about that? Got some good credentialed cornering. Yeah, I mean, this referee, he has something to be ashamed of when it comes to the cage grabs. But when it comes to the tap, you fucking tapped. Tito would have tapped below where the ref would have seen. Yes. That's a veteran move, Nav. The sneaky tap that the ref couldn't see is definitely the move. That way, when the fight continues on, you can always say, well, I tapped, though. That's clearly a tap. All dumb. I agree, Josu. I agree. Very dumb. Who won? Alessandra Fajeda won. Ronnie L. Yes, Fajeda won. Absolutely. Fajeda as the favorite was the winner. Correct. C. Yeah, Josu, that fucking ridiculous. Maybe that's the tap that Alistair Overeem felt. You know, he was just time traveling. That was the tap that he clearly felt. Pacheco is pretty hot, though. Sure. To somebody. There's somebody that's attracted to her, I'm sure. Uka just lost all respect with this. Yeah, absolutely. Especially, I can understand as an undefeated fighter that sucks for you, but you tapped. It is what it is. There ain't no half stepping and there ain't no half tapping. Fajeda ganao? Yes, sí. Sí. Submisión. But that wasn't a real tap, you can tell right away. What makes you think it was not a real tap, Meat Rocket? Explain yourself. Explain your reasoning. Thanks. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. Yeah, everybody like and subscribe. It's the homie thing to do. All right, Edson Makavani versus Rafael Uchebu. All right, I got to remember what my parlay was here now. Hold on, I'm looking up my parlay real quick. All right, so the parlays for today. What did I have here? We have Rafael Uchegbu in this fight. Then we have over 1.5 in the next fight. And then Patrick Ochemi. You still respect Uka? Okay, good job, Meat Rocket. Well, hopefully she comes back better in her next fight and does not tap and then say she didn't tap. This dude looks like Sanjay. Oh, he's out of England. He's training with Darren Till and Colin Loughran. Shout out to Colin Loughran. He's doing well in the PFL from what I understand. Yeah, this dude looks like Sanjay. For real. Yeah, Raphael Uchegbu. All right, well, he better win this fight because I got money riding on this one now. Now we've got stakes. All right. And this is the final fight of the prelims. So we will be heading into main card after this. Of course, for everybody who wants to watch these fights, if you are just tuning in, you can get the link in the description of this stream that I am on. Link is in the description. And if you are outside of the United States, you will need a VPN. There's a VPN in the Discord for you if you need one. Mozambique. The trapdoor spider, they call him. Edson Machavane, the trapdoor spider. Oh, he's a Taekwondo guy. Uh-oh. Does Uchegbe have any ground game? Man in his corner is wearing a dashiki. I mean, Taekwondo in this capacity could be very, very dangerous. We've seen a lot of people going to the ground on this card. We'll see what Mozambique can do. He's got a tattoo of Mickey Mouse with a face covering on, giving dual middle fingers on his shoulder. That's an interesting tattoo. Hood fucks with trapdoor spider? I guess so. Certainly looks like he could fit in that capacity. Got some interesting tattoos. It is a cool nickname, though. I'll give him that. Trapdoor Spider does go hard. All right. Machavane making his way into the cage. Edson Machavane versus Raphael Uchegbu. That Mickey Mouse tattoo is sick. It's actually kind of cool. I don't know if it is necessarily something I'd want emblazoned on my body for all time, but I've certainly seen worse. Shit, Brandon Moreno has worse on his back. Shout out to Brandon Moreno. Taekwondo is the best base for MMA. Certainly works for Robelis de Spain. All right, Uchegbu. This is his debut in PFL Africa. He's the Scouse Spider. We've got Spider versus Spider in this card. Right now, in this fight. The Scouse Spider versus the Trapdoor Spider. Only one spider will prevail. Spider fight. That's a cool name for a promotion. That should be Anderson Silva's fight promotion. Spider Fight MMA. All right, Edson Machavani. Is he an Italian guy out of Mozambique? All right, Rich Mitchell is back. All right, Trapdoor versus Scouse Spiders. About to start here. Fight's underway. All right, Makavani versus Uchegbu has begun. PFL Africa over UFC? Any day of the week, brother. Ooh, uh-oh. Low kick affected the Trapdoor Spider. Ooh, Uchegbu off to a good start here. Don't quit my day job, Yema? Okay, thanks, Mr. Showtime. Appreciate that great advice. I work for myself, by the way, so I don't need to quit my day job. Oh, nice job taking the back here. Uchegbu. Controlling, getting that leg over. Very nice. Oh, getting the body triangle secured. Very nice. This is good work for Uchegbu. And arm across. This could be quick and easy. Will Lily fight or not? That fight's over. She already won. Yeah. Alessandra Fajeda won by submission. Even though her opponent said that she didn't tap. Exactly, half-dead Frank. Keep your bullshit advice out of my chat. All right. Ooh, he's getting closer to this choke. Position, yeah, not great position. He gives the thumbs up. Chin crank over here. Uchegbu holding on to it. I mean, he could stay in this position for the entire round if he wants to. That's the thing. I mean, you know, Makavani might be okay, but hey, primero round. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. But yeah, I mean, you know, Uchegbu can sit here as long as he wants. Makavani can, you know, he might be okay, but he needs to get the fuck out of this. Who won? Hussein Al-Kurdi? Yeah, Al-Kurdi won. Yes. Al-Kurdi did win. He won by submission. Uchegbu is at least sailing his way to an easy win here. Rick Hicks, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate you, Rick. Rick Hicks. Name goes hard. Here's some advice you didn't tap. Hell yeah, dude. I don't think that qualifies as advice, but it certainly is the truth. You're going to be an Uka truther. Meat Rocket. Ooh, watch the back of the head. I mean, Makavani having no answers for this control from Uchegbu. That face crank is looking pretty good. All right, he lets that go for a second there. I mean, he has just been keeping this control this entire round. Again, if Makavani is okay, that's fine. But like, you are squarely losing this round. I mean, really nothing doing. Uchegbu just keeping this control on the back. All right, that'll be the end of the round. Solid, square first round for Uchegbu. Off to a good start. All right, we're watching the warm-up area for our next fight. Considering there are very few highlights. Oh, here we get some highlights. I was like, they're not going to run any highlights? Oh, nope, they do. All right. Yeah, that low kick was nice for Uchegbu early. Yeah, and then that might be a 10-8 round, honestly. Who's fighting right now? Uchegbu and Makavani. Streaming these other smaller organizations live like PFL, BKFC, Karate Combat always gets you a bunch of new subscribers. I appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. I love watching them, and I appreciate getting to hang out with new people. So thank you. As long as you're not talking shit like that one guy. Other than that, love you guys. Rafael, the fight is still happening. The fight is still happening. But yes, Rafael dominated round 1. All right. Yeah, Makavani trying to strike his way through in round 2. He knows he's down. Oh, that was a dumb move. What the fuck was that? Makavani just like threw a kick. The kick got caught and then he jumped and took himself down. You know, this guy Makavani. Bro, you were literally just on the ground for an entire round and then took yourself down in round 2. Galaxy brain. That was a galaxy brain maneuver right there. Uchegbu is now just in full guard, doing whatever he wants. You shit talk all the time. Am I talking about you? No, Meat Rocket. No, I'm not talking about you because your shit talking is funny. So as I always say about trolling, troll responsibly. If you make me laugh, no problem. If you don't make me laugh, problems. Is this airing on Vice as well? I think I did hear it. Actually, yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, the non-primary PFL on Vice, but other PFL products not on Vice. Very weird. Uchegbu has no wrestling whatsoever. I mean, he's controlling pretty nicely right now. I think you're talking about Makavani. I mean, Makavani is not doing anything on the ground. The fact that he took himself down and put himself in this position is rather insane. Trying to get the butterfly in there, but Uchegbu kind of doing an odd thing by pushing him back towards the cage. He should really be turning his body so that he gets away from the cage. Because, yeah, exactly. Makavani uses the cage to get back to his feet. Nice work. Finally, he gets up. But Uchegbu, there's another takedown. Won't let me watch in Canada, so I appreciate the commentary. Yo, Justin D, I appreciate you, brother. And if you join the Discord, there is a VPN, a free VPN in there. If you need a VPN and use the VPN, switch your location to the United States and you can watch the fights. So I will post the Discord link for you one more time there. Yama's talking about me and my trolling. I'm in his head rent free right now. Yeah, because you're being a hater. Why you hating, bro? I don't appreciate you coming in the chat talking shit. You were talking about Makavani has no wrestling. Yes, I agree. I certainly do agree with that. But he does have the guillotine right now. But there you go. Uchegbu slips it. Easy slip of the guillotine for Uchegbu. He's winning this fight so handily right now. It's an easy dub right now. I mean, come on, dude. You can't take yourself down in a fight where you were just nearly submitted in round 1 for the entirety of the round. Yeah, Uchegbu continuing just to work on top. Makavani had a little bit of control for a second, but he forfeits that. Just kidding. It was more so about the Spider MMA comments. You're doing a great job commentating. All right. Okay. Well, then you've redeemed yourself, Mr. Showtime. I appreciate it. Glad we could come to a good conclusion. But, you know, I think Spider MMA is actually a good promotion name. You don't think so? Spider MMA goes hard. If you saw someone who has a record and it said 4 wins in Spider MMA, you don't think you'd be like, man, that guy might beat something. I would. I don't know. I like it. It's simple, but effective. Sometimes those are the best names. It's often what I tell my marketing clients. Sometimes simple is the best route. Often simple is the best route, depending on what you're trying to accomplish. Thought it was a bit of a dad joke. Spider MMA just doesn't sound tough. It doesn't sound tough to you? Okay, hey, fair enough. You know, to each his own then. I don't know. What's your better version of it, Mr. Showtime? What would your fight promotion be called if you had one? PFL ESPN deal is about to expire. Who do you think they'll sign with? Probably Vice, I would think. If they've already got PFL, if the other regionals, right? They got PFL MENA and I believe PFL Africa are the 2 other regionals that they have. And I believe both of those are on Vice. Vice also has the deal with LFA. So I would think Vice is probably the right call. Damn, some very pretty African ladies in the crowd. Gladiator FC? I believe that there is a Gladiator FC already. I like that. I'm good with that. I'm okay with that one. E-Money J is in the chat. What's up, E-Money J? What time does Alex fight? Tomorrow? I don't know. Tomorrow, well, if there's 7 fights on the card and it starts at 8 o'clock, probably around, what, like 11? Oof. Oh. Okay, Makavani with a decent gilly right now. Uchegbu trying to get out of this. He's got the leg locked, though. I mean, he's still holding on, but Uchegbu just trying to slip the head out. Oh, it's a single arm now. Yeah, he's out. He's going to be all right. Nice transition over the leg by Uchegbu. Keeping himself safe here. Single arm for Makavani holding on to the neck right now. And there he's out. All right. Uchegbu back on top. Oh. Makavani trying for the Kimura. But Uchegbu, wise to that as well. They also have PFL Europe. I've been hearing Fox Nation wants PFL since RAF has become so popular there. That actually might track. Nothing wrong with it if they want it. I mean, RAF has been a very successful endeavor for Fox Nation or whatever. So, yes, I do think that if they want to be more active in combat sports, that would be a really big sign for them. Doesn't TKO have some involvement with RAF, though? That might be a bit of a conflict of interest. But not a conflict of interest, maybe. Because ESPN had both PFL and UFC for a time, so. Yeah, if they want to go there, that would not be bad. But I think Vice should be the one to take them. If they've already got PFL Africa and PFL MENA and probably PFL Europe, I think it was for all of their non-primary promotional subdivisions with the deal that they signed. Oh, nice evasion by Uchegbu. And he's gets on top. Nice. Uchegbu crushing. Had to go through a little bit of adversity in round 3, and now he is on top, looking for a head and arm, but he is right on the cage. It's going to be a hard position for him to finish from here. Yeah, Rafael Uchegbu is crushing this fight. Yeah, she's trying for a head and arm. He's not in a great position for it, though. Yeah, this is not a great spot to try to set this up. If he has the ability, it would be better for him to push Makavani back towards the center of the octagon, center of the cage. I believe that they fight in a, what is that, a decagon. They fight in a 10-sided cage. Yeah, Rafael just content to keep this top control right now. Which is fine, considering he's winning this fight just by hanging out. Whoop, that was weird. A little blip in the broadcast. But we are good. I always like the way Amazon did it with one thought others would sign with Amazon. I always like the way that Amazon did it with one thought others would sign with Amazon. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, let me tell you something about Amazon Prime, okay? Amazon Prime is the definition of half-steppin'. You know when I say ain't no half-steppin'? Amazon Prime is half-steppin'. Because Amazon Prime, because Amazon's business is Amazon, is the fucking, the selling of items and shit. Their streaming service is this hodgepodge of a bunch of second-rate movies and minor little attempts into the sporting world. So yeah, I think that one on Amazon is great. I think that their broadcasts are great. The quality is really good, but they don't invest farther into their streaming service because they don't care to. And it bothers the hell out of me because they have such a good infrastructure already. They've got Amazon AWS. They could be doing all kinds of streaming stuff. They just don't build up that side of their business. So yeah, Amazon is kneecapping themselves because they're too huge. They don't care enough. Hey, Grayson is here.
W.
What is up, Grayson? I was talking about you earlier. You are the reason we are watching this card today, sir. How were the earlier fights? There have been some decent fights on here. A couple of good finishes. Definitely competitive, I would say. A couple of more than others. Some of the earlier fights were a little one-sided. We had a couple of lay and pray fights, but most of the fights have been pretty competitive. This one was sort of one-sided, but a nice performance for Chegbu, which is what we want, considering that we had him to win this fight. And yeah, I've been pretty satisfied with the quality of these fights so far. Yeah, and we've had a pretty good active chat as well. So thank you guys for being here. If you are just joining, make sure to like the stream. Make sure to subscribe. Do all the YouTube stuff. It is the homie thing to do. Yeah, appreciate seeing you as well, Grayson. I almost missed the card. I too was sleeping late. I slept in and was like, oh shit, PFL starts in 20 minutes. What fight is next? I mean, Zeus, just so you know, the card is above my head here. So you can see the order of the fights. But next up is Yahuza versus Fong No. Whoops. I made it very big so you could really see it. But there you go. See this? See this, what I'm doing right here? There's the card. It's pulsing for you right now. You got Yahuza in the next one. Do you have it going over 1.5 rounds is all I care about for the next one. All right. Rafael Uchegbu has won his fight. Very nice. Had to go through a little bit of adversity, but overall, pretty dominant performance for Uchegbu. Very good. And as I had said, that is going to take us to the end of the prelims. I see it. Corona's got me. Corona's getting to me. I should have seen that. You're good, brother. You are so good, bro. All good. All good. I was just joking anyway. But yeah, no worries asking me about it. I'd be happy to keep telling you. I have it going to decision by my methods. May not have been money this card. Okay, well, hopefully you are correct about that one. That is the end of the prelims portion. We are going to be getting into the main card here. So I'm going to take a real quick break to refresh myself, and I will be right back. If you stick around, you're the best. If you do end up leaving, make sure you hit the like button before you leave and subscribe. And either way, leave me something funny to come back to in the chat, and I will BRB. Just like that, we are back right in time. They are keeping the pace of this card high. Yahuza versus Fongno. Coming up very soon. You soiled yourself, Meat Rocket? Well, go get a change of pants, brother. All right, main card is beginning. They are rolling right through on this thing. I like the pace. Pacing of this card is full steam ahead. All right, Jordan Fongno. All right, just so you are aware, I'll read through the parlays one more time. So we've got Rafael Uchegbu. We've got... Oh, wait a second. This fight is not on my... This fight is not on my parlay. I thought that this fight was on here. It is not. My bad. We're going Karim Henieni. Karim Henieni versus Thimna Holly. Thimna Holly. That fight to go over 1.5. My bad. This is bullshit. 17 watching, only 29 likes. Hey, I appreciate the likes. Thank you very much for liking. Certainly means a lot to me. It helps out in the algorithm. Does all of the YouTube stuff to bring Yama to the top of the mountain. And the blood palm comes with me. Smile strong. That is quite a nickname. Yahya Yahuza. Yahya Yahuza. Hassan Pfeffer Incorporated. What's the most you've had watching? Oh, like concurrent views? I think I had 400 for some card recently. Not too long ago even. I forget what card it was. But that might have been for One Samurai maybe? No. What was it? Oh, no, for BKFC Birmingham. Yeah. Yeah, we had like 400 concurrent for BKFC Birmingham. And then the other biggest one was Glory Kickboxing. We had a huge turnout for Glory. Yeah, it was probably somewhere similar to that. But that was before they showed me how many concurrent views we had. Yeah, and Karate Combat too, yeah. Yeah. A lot of these secondary promotions end up getting a lot of people in. Which I appreciate, as always. Yeah, it's awesome. I get to talk to people from all around the world, which is so cool. That's how I found out about Inat, the Serbian concept of Inat. I cannot believe I'm missing a Milos Sveticenin fight right now. It's killing me. Hurts my heart to not be watching Milos. But we will do Glory Kickboxing again sometime soon. All right, Jordan Fong No. This is his PFL debut. He is 4-1. What is Flutter Wave? I just noticed that on the cage there as a sponsor. Finally, something out of Glory. Okay, I guess Glory hasn't been too hot right now. Yeah, what is Flutter Wave? I'm curious. Oh, Flutter Wave is like a Nigerian business platform. Oh, yeah. Empowering businesses of all sizes with seamless payment solutions tailored for enterprises, startups, and emerging markets. Oh, yeah, it's a Nigerian payment platform. All right, well, shout out to Flutterwave. I always like to support the sponsors when it comes to promotions. I am a businessman. Jordan looks so much smaller, he should fight a smaller weight. Fongno, he is in the blue? No, Yahuza is the one who's small. Okay. All right, me Rocket. Always doing that. Quit doing that. You confuse me. All right. Yahuza versus Fongno is underway. Can you focus on the fights? I mean, I try to do a good mix of both. But, I mean, you can watch the fights if you just want to watch the fights. It's a good takedown for Yahuza. He's on top now. Trying to work on top, making something happen, but he's kind of postured up. He's standing up on his feet. Yahuza is destroying him. He's working on top. He's just not really doing too much. I don't really know what he's trying to do. He's standing. He's like standing on his feet, but he's like still body on top. So, like, what are you accomplishing by doing this? It's an odd, like, he's putting himself in an odd position. He's like posturing up, like, for no reason. I don't know what he's trying to accomplish with what he's with the positioning here. Oh, Fong No trying to attack an arm from the bottom. There you go. Yeah, get some elbows off the bottom, brother. And Vegeta, this is what you want me to be focusing on? Like, I'm watching Yahuza laying on top of Fong No, not doing very much. Neither of these guys are really doing much right now. So I'm glued to my television watching that. Oh, there's a nice elbow from Yahuza. We've had so many takedowns and just lay and pray type of fights today. These guys should legit go to Dagestan, train with Habib, and learn how to actually throw heavy shots. Yo, true, right? That's MMA for you. I am certainly aware. We have seen a lot of this same type of fight today. I don't mind it, but it's not exactly a lot to talk about. And, you know, I've been streaming for a long time, so I can kind of do both. I mean, Fong No getting a couple of decent shots from the bottom. Yahuza landing some little short-range elbows and stuff. But again, what is the point of him getting to his feet like this? I don't understand what he is doing. Because all he is doing is moving his opponent closer to the cage where he should not be. Literally, he has backslid Fong No to the cage at this point, which is where Fong No wants to be, but Yahuza should not. Kurt Dog. Thank you for the emojis. I like it. Is that a cat or a dog? It's a dog. It's a dog, a son, and a hot dog. Hell yeah. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the emojis. I mean, Jesus Christ. This is like nothing happening here. Thank you for that emoji, Meat Rocket. That's my favorite. "20 seconds left in round one. Yahuza has been on top of Fong No for this entire round. All good, bro. Just talk about the next fight. The next fight is Makiksi versus Thompson. I'll talk about it. You got it, Kurt Dog. Any relation to Updog? All right. Round one has come to a merciful conclusion here. Have you ever seen someone throw the eggplant spritzy water combo before? Yes, I have. You need Yahuza to win? Well, he's certainly doing his job in lay and praying right now. It might be a nice, boring, easy victory for you in that regard. So if you're looking for a boring win, but a win nonetheless, then you might be in for a good time. This is the most disinterested looking crowd I have ever seen. They just went to crowd cam and no one seems to care. All right, round number two. Let's see if we actually get some striking in this round. Or submission attempts, or any actual MMA. All right, round number two is underway. Low kick starts for Fong No. There's a nice heavy low kick from Yahuza. Fong No over swinging on his shots. Going to get countered that way. I mean, Fong No is down a round right now, so he should really be trying to win this round definitively. Ooh. Couple decent connections for Fong No, but Yahuza goes for the level change. All right, Yahuza hanging on, trying. Just pushes him off. Just not interested in it anymore. He started doing some wrestling on the feet and was like, nah, I guess not. Just kind of pushed him off. Yeah, Fong No is putting some good pressure on right now. He just needs to actually connect. There's another good shot for Yahuza, but good sprawl by Fong No. They break, go back out to distance again. Front kick for Fong No. Looks like he got a piece of that. Stalking now. Fong No keeping some pressure on. He keeps missing with these range shots, though. Looks like he's got a longer reach, and he's the bigger fighter, but for some reason is not connecting very effectively. Yeah, Yahuza has slowed down considerably in this round. Very, very little output on the feet. Yeah, uppercut thrown, but I mean, he doesn't look like he's putting much power on his shots when he does throw his hands. Inside leg kick lands for Yahuza. Ooh, there you go. High kick lands for Yahuza, but Fong No uses that to attack himself a little bit. Got a couple shots after. Back out to range, but that was a good high kick by Yahuza. Ooh, nice spinning side kick from Fong No. That landed. That was a nice connection for Fong No. All right, Fong No keeping this pressure on. Oh, Yahuza shoots another stuffed takedown attempt. Yeah, Yahuza having trouble getting his game plan off now. Fong No doing way better this round is absolutely correct. Yeah, he dropped round one. I mean, the problem is that he's not, you could do this a little bit more definitively. You know what I mean? He is winning this round, I would say. Absolutely, he's winning this round. But, like, put a stamp on it. You know what I mean? Whenever you hear me say that, put a stamp on it. It's like, make it definitive. Because right now, I mean, he's certainly winning, but, I mean, he could be doing a lot more. He could be making this a way more definitive round for himself than it actually is right now, which is unfortunate, but take it easy, I guess. It's been all pressure from Fong No, though. That's definitely true. He has been keeping Yahuza on the back foot. Yahuza misses with a right hand. Looping shot up top. Ooh, there's a connection for Fong No. Uh-oh. Fong No smelling blood in the water. Fong No starting to unload. It's over! Fong No with the TKO!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That was an early stoppage, but that was a beanbag nonetheless. Fong No gets the win. Vegeta, I am sorry for you, brother, but Fong No is your winner. Sit that man on the beanbag. He literally has a 10-inch reach advantage. I know. Well, that's the whole thing. He wasn't utilizing it at all effectively until then. But he caught him once. All it took was one time, one solid connection, and Fong No ends up getting the dub here. Yeah, the right hand connects there, wobbles Yahuza quickly there, and then, yeah, Fong No opens up on the cage. Definitely a questionable stoppage. Yeah, Grayson, yeah, that was certainly an early stoppage. Yeah, Fong No, Yahuza not at all happy about that stoppage, which I don't think that he should be, but I mean, you're sitting there turtling up. You gotta defend yourself, I guess. You gotta be more active than that. Yahuza was out stiff. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Yeah, I mean, this referee was real quick to stop that thing. Rich Mitchell would not have stopped that fight. Yeah, that was definitely an early stoppage, 100%. Yeah, he was not happy about that, as he should not have been, but That'll happen, I guess. I mean, you're dealing with the Nigerian commission over here. Who won? Fongno won, Raniel. Yeah, Fongno wins by TKO, even though Yahuza was still very much in that fight. Correct, yes, Fongno won. Yeah, Yahuza complained right away. Yes, he did. Absolutely. He was very upset. Love these new local refs from the regional scene. Again, brother, you're at the mercy of the Nigerian commission out here. I mean, you're probably not going to get the same level of understanding of what they're seeing. I mean, this is the same referee that did not catch the cage grabs in the Uka fight. Our dude Momo. Momo has been having a bad night so far. But, yeah, he's definitely not the guy you want reffing your fight. You want Rich Mitchell in there. But either way, unfortunately, it is what it is. You hate to see it. It's not the way that you want to see it go down ever in this sport. As I always say, we need to have more referees and better training for them, but does not seem to be something that is actually going to happen. So, that being said, Fongno is your winner by TKO. All right. So, yes, you have your finals for the lightweight bracket here in the PFL tournament setup. Demba Sek versus Hussein Al-Kurdi. That's going to be a good fight, seeing both of them fight today. Ario Cruz. This is the guy. Cornell Thompson. So why do they have him listed as something different? They have him listed as Mikiksi. Ario Cruz, is Mikiksi his nickname? Digno did the Pereira out. Yes, he did. Yes. He did do the arrow celebration. That's more of the Izzy celebration, though. Pereira only does the arrow at the beginning when he's walking out. All right, Cornell Thompson. Is this the fight that we have on the parlay? Let's check the parlay here. Oh, yeah, I'm on it. What? Oh, hold on. Hold the phone, people. All right, so let's check the parlay. The parlay is... No, Thompson is not on this one. Oh, yes, and Alessandra Fajeda and over 1.5 in the Uchegbu fight did connect, so we made some cash. We made a little bit of money today. But yes, this fight is not on the parlay. How does he have an 8-inch reach advantage, though? They're like the same size. Some of these guys just have very long limbs, it would seem. Either that or they're not measuring correctly. As we know, they are sometimes questionable with the measurements, Some guys who are listed at 6'2" are actually 6 foot. There's questionable measuring going on when it comes to height and reach. But all right, Thompson is in the cage. All right, Oriel Cruz. I guess he must be a short notice replacement or something. Either that or they just got the name wrong, because he's listed as Mikiksi on here. Yeah, that's the same guy, though. Picture is the correct picture. I think. Maybe it's not. Maybe they just have a similar beard. Oreo Cruz is from Angola. Angola with the hard flag. I like that flag. It's got the gear, it's got a star, and it's got a machete. All right. Ariel Cruz making his way to the cage. Undefeated Phenom. All right, well, let's see if he can retain his O. We've seen some weird stoppages on this card. I will certainly admit that. We've seen some finishes, but some of them have been very strange. Yeah, so he is on short notice. Okay. Yeah, short notice fight for Ariel Cruz. I guess then that means that our dude Makiksi is going to, or excuse me, Thompson is going to win. Can I get a bet in on this real quick? Yeah, Cornell Thompson a minus 450. Let me get a quick 22 cents off of this. Will it accept? Accept the bet. All right, we got it in there at the last minute. 22 cents incoming on the Cornell Thompson win. I mean, short notice opponent, he's got to win. All right, Thompson is 11-3, and he's on a 4-fight winning streak. He's the Marine Boxer. All right, Cornell Thompson. Looking to make it 5 fights in a row. Looking to extend his winning streak to 5. Oreo Cruz. Oreo? Was he named after actual Oreos? Like the snack? I know this is a spicy take, but I don't like Oreos very much. All right, Paul Crossley is your referee. We're going to get this thing started here. All right, the Marine Boxer, Cornell Thompson. That's who we're going for. Fight's underway. All right, low kick starts it off for Thompson. L take? What do you mean L take? L take on what? Ring girls are pretty hot. Do they have ring girls? Oh, or on the Oreos? Yeah, no, I know it's a spicy take to a lot of people. But yeah, no. Anything I don't like, I love milk, but I do not like anything in my milk. The idea of Oreos in milk is cringe-inducing to me. I don't like particulates in my milk. I find that very gross. Yeah, I do not do the dunking of Oreos in milk. I think it's gross. But like I said, I'm not a big fan of Oreos to begin with. But I am a big fan of milk. I do love milk. No, cereal is different though. Cereal is different because cereal is like the ratio is different. Like because like when I'm eating cereal, I'm eating cereal with milk. When I'm drinking a glass of milk, I'm drinking a glass of milk. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit of a different. The ratio is different. But I will tell you, I generally do not drink the milk after I finish a bowl of cereal. I know a lot of people like to do that. But no, if I am eating cereal with milk, I will eat the cereal and I will dump the milk. Like after I'm done. I take a spoonful, I drink the milk with the cereal in it, of course. But the remaining milk, I do not drink. You love milk? I love milk so much, dude. In fact, I have been like, once I am finally down to the ideal weight that I want to be at, once I've flattened my stomach out, that's going to be one of the first things that I get back into. Drinking milk again. All the homies love milk. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know why this is all came. Oh, because of the guy's name. Yeah, that's why. I was like, where the fuck did we get on this conversation? But all right, Thompson goes for the level change. Doesn't get it, but he's got the back now. Are we talking about Serial Gain, who is fighting on Sunday? No, true, but yes, that is what happens when you eat all of the cereal. The cereal is gone. But to each his own when it comes to that. But yes, I will certainly be getting myself back into drinking delicious milk once I have flattened out my flabby stomach. We're getting close, though. We're getting closer. I've been doing a good job with the walking recently. Doing about 4 miles a day now. All right, Thompson controlling on the cage. Nice knee from Cruz. Ooh, that looked like a low blow, but Cruz did not protest. All right, they're back out at range now. Let's see if we get some striking here. All right, nice leg kick for Cruz, but a high kick from Thompson. A kick to the body for Thompson, mixing up the kicks. Oh, that was a good connection for Cruz. The Angolan. Oh, that's a nice left hand for Thompson. Yeah, Thompson looking good through one. Under 30 seconds now. About to reach the 20-second mark right there. Restream censoring my serial gone hate. YouTube seems to have let it go through, though. Oh. Well, that sucks. I mean, I don't know why these platforms do that, because I certainly have it set to not have any censorship of any type. I don't really eat milk. You don't eat milk. You don't really eat milk. Human body has evolved enough to digest it properly. Has not evolved enough to digest it properly, you would say. Yeah, I mean, that is true. Milk is for cows, of course, but it is delicious, so I drink it. I don't drink too much of it. You can throw up if you drink too much of it, of course. But I do love to drink it. I find it very delicious. I usually get myself a big old gallon jug of it. All you said was, I want him cereal gone from consciousness tomorrow. I mean, I would not have censored that. I think a lot of people feel that way. Certain groups of people evolved enough to drink it? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good point, right? There are some people who are fully lactose intolerant. I am not among those people, thankfully. Thank God. Northern Europeans and Ethiopians specifically. Interesting. Northern Europeans. What part of what countries are encompassed in that? I always wanted to try real Cambodian breast milk. True, brother. You and Diddy. You remember when Dave Chappelle was still funny? You remember when Dave Chappelle was still trying to be a comedian and instead of just doing TED Talks and calling them comedy shows? Breast milk. You make my day. Oh, we got a cut here at the end of round 2, right? Yeah, small cut for Cruz. I mean, looks like a pretty small cut. I can't even see the cut. People who tolerate lactose best are German and North, including the UK. Ethiopia is as well. They're all cultures where dairy was a staple of calories for thousands of years. Gotcha. All right. Well, oh, so that round 2 had already ended and they were checking between rounds. Okay. Well, fight continues. Oh, no, round 1 had concluded. My bad. Okay, we are in round 2. Sorry. I apologize for that. We're in round 2 right now, and the fight continues on. That's a really bad cut. Yeah, I know, right? That cut is tiny as fuck. I couldn't even see it. Cows were symbols of power, currency, main food source, and almost holy in both Ireland and Ethiopia. Strange coincidence. Yeah. They're still holy in India. That's why they have no beef on their menus. That's why I get to eat delicious lamb every time I go to the Indian restaurant. Saying that Cruz is failing to engage, I mean, probably not too incorrect about that. But Thompson needs to just get more active. Like, I feel like this has been the same note for a lot of these fights. Like, just get active. There's a lot of bouncing around, a lot of shadow fighting here. Do shadow dancing. Yeah, Cruz just continuing to advance. There's a nice high kick. India was late on the milk drinking meta, so they're short, unlike the historic milk drinking Chads of the world who are the tallest. I mean, but I think they don't drink milk because they worship cows, though, right? Or I mean, not worship them, but like they're holy to them. They're sacred. So it's a cultural difference. But yeah, I guess that is kind of a good point because yeah, I mean the Chinese don't really fuck with milk very much. Actually, most of Asia, from what I understand, does not really go in on milk very much. China specifically, though, very little cheese in any of their food. Although I guess that the Indians do eat milk-based products because they do have cheese dishes. Paneer. Paneer is cheese. India fringe a lot of milk and eats cheese. That's why they don't eat cow beef. Huh. Oh, they fridge a lot of milk? I thought they could drink milk. It's just really hot and they don't have refrigeration to do it often. They make ghee out of butter, though. Yeah, true. All the big Asians drink horse and goat milk? Really? That is interesting. Well, I appreciate the primer on cultural experiences here, Hydra. Certainly more interesting than this fight right now. Jesus Christ. And yet another fight that is not really living up to expectations. I mean, Thompson has a short notice opponent. He really could be laying on some crazy striking and is just backing him down and really not throwing a whole lot. Who's winning? I would say Thompson's winning this fight, but like not by much. Voyager Tribe, who won between Aro and Thompson? The fight is still happening right now. I would say that Thompson is up. He's going to be up 2 rounds at the end of this round. We've got under a minute left in round 2. But he's really not doing much. And Cruz is doing even less than that. Milk-based history is the most based way to look at the world. I like it. I like it. I like to look at the world from a milk-based perspective. You already bet on Thompson? Well, good for you, because he's probably going to win this fight pretty easily. Oh, and he gets a takedown almost at the end of the round. Does not fully get that takedown. They clinch up. Indians drink tons of milk and eat cheese, but they don't actually eat the cow. They consider cows sacred because of the milk and cheese, because it keeps on giving. Gotcha. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that makes sense. Love milk? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we are a milk-loving chat. For real. That's a barrier to entry around here. That might have to be a blood palm requirement. If you don't like milk, you can still join, but you're at a lesser tier. Thompson was a minus 400. Bro, Kurt, I'm telling you, bro. This is like... fucking Oreo is a short notice replacement fighter. This should be a walk in the park for Thompson. The fact that this dude is fighting this way is like kind of frustrating. It's like a mother cow because ancient Indians worship nature because they provide us and it's a giver. I like it. Hell yeah. I think that is a very cool way to be. PFL Africa has by far the hottest ring girls in MMA. I have not been... do they actually have ring girls? They have not. They don't have ring girls, right? We have not seen ring girls on this card. All right. Round 3 of Cruz and Thompson is underway here. Let's see if we see any striking. There's a low kick from Thompson. Goes for another one and misses. I mean, Thompson hitting a low kick of his own there. Or excuse me, Oreo hitting the low kick, Cruz. They're calling Thompson disciplined. Bro, there's a difference between being disciplined and being inactive. Cruz is trying to be more active in this round. I will admit that. He's looking better. Hey, Voyager Tribe, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm, and as a milk enjoyer, you are top tier. Everybody plays a role in nature? True. We certainly play a role in destroying nature. Humans have done a good job of that. This fight is fire. Oh my God. Oh, there's a level change for Cruz. He actually got the takedown. Very nice. All right, Cruz. Cruz actually doing something this round. Yeah, he needs to try to finish. The commentary is saying he's down 2 rounds here. He's got full mount now. You'll be a regular viewer now. I'm a respectable man. Hey, yo, Voyager Tribe. Thank you very much, brother. Welcome, bro. We put out a lot of content on this channel, so you will have lots to watch if you come around regularly. But I very much appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. That really means a lot to me, man. Well, welcome. I hope to see a lot of you. All right, Cruz trying to take the back here. I mean, he has the back, but he's trying to take the neck, rather. He's just kind of hanging on right now. I mean, Cruz, this is nice work. Thompson needs to get back to his feet, get out of this. Voyager, if you like Indian food, you should join the Discord. We have the perfect member for you. True. So true. Goated Sanjay will be in there showing you all of the tasty Indian eats. Where am I located? I am in Florida, my friend. I am in Central Florida. The great state. Some would say the greatest. Cruz is destroying him. I mean, he's definitely doing better than he's done any time earlier in this fight. I mean, this is the best that Cruz has looked all fight. Florida is an amazing place to be. It's got its good and its bad. It's got its good and its bad, for sure. But I have come to be okay with it, you know? When I was younger, I used to want to get out of Florida so bad, but now I'm just like, you know, I'm all right with it. It's my home, for better or for worse. You're in Sydney, Nova Scotia? Okay. Shout out to Nova Scotia. You're in Greenland, Meat Rocket? Careful, dude. Trump wants to take your island over. Weather's amazing. I mean, if you like warm weather, it certainly is. But it gets hot as fuck out here. 100 degrees on a regular basis. Ooh, uh-oh. Cruz with the arm across. All right, yeah, Thompson fighting the hands. Very nice. You're not on Discord? Ah. All right. Well, that is definitely where the blood palm congregates. Visit India, you'll get to know about the hot weather. Brother, I know a lot about hot weather already. What are the temperatures like in India? We've got, because hot here is different though, bro. We have hot plus humid. It is the worst. But how hot does it get in India? Oh, there you go. Nice reversal from Thompson at the end there. Good deal. All right. $48 or $49? What is that in Celsius? I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. 2-1 Cruz? Give me a break. Yeah, Thompson reverses. He will win this fight. Good deal. 40, let's see, what's 49 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit? That's 120. What? No way. No way it gets 120 out there, bro. No fucking way. You took who, Kurt? Hopefully you took Thompson. It gets 120 degrees in India. Hold on. See what ChatGPT has to say about this. How hot does it get in India? Bro, it says the temperatures are from 40 degrees to 45 degrees Celsius. That's comparable to Florida, bro. I mean, granted, 45 is on the high side. 113 Fahrenheit is pretty high, but we are regularly in the hundreds here. Sometimes it touches 50 degrees Celsius. That's wild, bro. They have different places? Well, I mean, I guess maybe in certain places, but where, like closer to the equator? A few days back, it touched 50 degrees. That's crazy, dude. That's absolutely wild. Am I watch partying the Fury Hall fight? Nah, I'm not doing that one. I am not doing that one, Nav. It's boxing. I don't care. It is boxing, right? It's not MMA. Am I correct about that? If it's MMA, maybe. Thompson, Mohali, Ochemi, and Adeshina. Okay, I like it. Good deal, brother. Well, you're off to a good start, Kurt. Derek, deadlifts. Hi. Hello, sir. How are you? You'd slime yourself if it got 50 degrees Celsius there? Yeah. If you hate the heat, I mean, yeah, that's pretty goddamn bad. All right, Thompson wins the fight. We will take our 22 cents off of that terrible fight. That's why they eat spicy food. They need to keep warm somehow. Is it 2-1 now? I mean, I think that they gave it to him 2-1. Yeah. But, yeah, that fight has concluded, and Thompson did win the fight. Fantastic fight. Give me a fucking break. Your preferred temperature is 10 to 14 degrees Celsius? That sounds about right. Was that like the 70s? Yeah, that's my preferred temperature as well. I'll take the 80s too. Yes, Thompson won the fight. Thompson did win. Best fight ever? God, jeez. Yeah. Hoping for some actual competition in some of these fights coming up. We've had some decent ones today, not the worst. Good. How are you? I'm in Rhode Island. Where are you all from? We need a heat wave tomorrow. Last day of the heat wave. Oh, wait. We just had a heat wave. Tomorrow is the last day of the heat wave. Oh, okay. Well, shout out to Rhode Island. I am in Florida. A lot of the chat is in Canada. And I certainly know of hot down here in Florida, so 92 and high humidity, that sounds like Florida. For sure. Did you see that Freedom 250 AI promo? Yes, I have. I certainly have been seeing all of the AI bullshit that the UFC has been throwing at us. And I don't like it. 108 here in Vegas. Oh, you're in Vegas, Kurt Dog. Shout out to Las Vegas, the fight capital of the world. But not humid, so it helps, yeah. I have heard it's that dry heat out there, they say. It's a dry heat. All right, Karim Henieni is coming up here. He is the next leg of our parlay. This going over 1.5 rounds at least. Thimna Mluanli. Or wait, Mhululi. Mhululi. I have to hear how they pronounce that. Florida is nice. Like I said earlier, man, you know, Florida has its good and its bads. I have come to be okay with it. Any advice for growing your YouTube channel? I mean, I'm still trying to grow mine, so I don't know if I'm the best person to give advice, but if I had any advice, be consistent. Be consistent in your output. Put out content on a regular basis. You know, try to make it as good as possible, but don't worry so much about getting it perfect. Just get stuff out into the world. And if you really want the actual advice, and I know it's not the best advice that you might want to hear, but the advice is be algorithm friendly. That, I think, is what has seriously held back this channel. But yeah, I mean, do advertiser friendly content and do it consistently. So consistency is key. That's the biggest advice for growing a YouTube channel for sure. So I don't know what type of content you're doing, but do it regularly. Do it often. Get yourself on a schedule and just be active. That's my biggest piece of advice. Predictions for the next match? Over 1.5 is what I have on the parlay. So that is what I would like. As far as a winner goes, we had somebody earlier in the chat who was rooting for Henieni. So I would say that would be who I would be thinking is going to win, but people rooting for other people in the, in chat does not always mean that they win. So I don't have a necessary prediction on the winner. I'm not familiar with a lot of these fighters. Often I am watching these non-UFC cards to learn about the new fighters of the future and, try to see who the people to watch out for are. So when it comes to a card like this, I'm looking to be impressed. But I don't do a lot of research coming into these kinds of cards. Also, mostly on the channel, I cover UFC, so. I love the AI promos. It's cheaper, so they can pay the fighters more. How could you not like that? Oh, Meat Rocket. I'll believe it when I see it when it comes to fighter pay. Who do you think wins Rousey fight? I mean, the Rousey versus Carano fight, I think we already know who won that fight. That fight was weeks ago. She didn't announce that she's taking another one, right? Yeah, they haven't announced another fight for Ronda. I don't think, anyway. Unless there's something I missed. Did Ronda Rousey say she's taking another fight? That guy Annie went to like every live stream yesterday talking shit about you and Shevchenko being boring. He was talking shit about me? I mean, he's entitled to his opinion about Shevchenko, even if it is objectively wrong. But was he actually talking shit about Yama? Oh, you're Joe. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Sugar Sean's fight. I actually think Eamon Zahabi's going to win that fight. He is a heavy underdog. I've got a straight on him. I have a straight on him, and I've got a straight on Steve Garcia. I think there's going to be some upsets on the White House card. But I'm looking forward to it. Of course, I will be live for UFC Freedom 250, and also I will be live for the Ultimate Fighter premiere. So a lot of streaming tomorrow. I'll be live at 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then again at 8 o'clock p.m. thereafter. But yeah, that MVP card was something else. All right. Henny Yenny is getting himself into the cage here. This is an easy fight for Karim. Okay. All in. I like it. You'll tune into the live? Hey, appreciate it, Derek. Make sure you subscribe, brother. You'll be a part of the Blood Palm. Yeah, I'll be live. I'm live for a lot of cards. If you subscribe to the channel, you'll be able to see me often. All right. Karim Henyenny versus... Oh, here we go. Okay. We're going to get the announcement so I can actually know how to pronounce this guy's name. Actually, I should probably be able to pronounce both of them. Part of the Milkmen community. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Milkmen for life over here. Who's your favorite fighter of all time? I'd say Georges St. Pierre is mine. Okay. Or is yours? I mean, Georges St. Pierre is certainly a good one. You've been subscribed? All right. Awesome, brother. Well, I appreciate it. Both undefeated phenoms. My favorite fighter of all time? Hard to say. It always changes. I mean, I've been following the sport for so long, so it's like, you know, your favorite fighters kind of evolved, but I would say Max is certainly one of them. I often said that Clay Guida was one of my favorite fighters. I like fighters who don't talk a lot of shit, go out there and handle their business. It was during the press conference. A bunch of people were doing live streams. He kept copying and pasting. Can we all be thankful no female? Yeah, he was. Okay. Got you. I don't know why he feels so strongly about saying that, but whatever. I'm just usually not super active on YouTube. All right, Derek. Well, good deal, man. I'm glad when you are active that you are here, brother. All right. Henny Yenny, and I was waiting to hear the guy's name pronounced, and I did not hear it. Henny Yen. All right. Henny Yen doing a good job so far, but we need it to go over a round and a half, so don't win too quickly, Henny Yen. I got Garcia too, bro. Southpaw Diego has 2 broken feet. Hopefully those are healed by now. But 2 broken feet, 2 correct. Just worried about Diego getting that human backpack, but I think the over 1.5 is a decent bet too. I like it. I haven't gone too far into the prop betting on the White House card, but that'll probably be what I do tonight. Figure out a couple of decent props. I think there are definitely a couple that'll go over 1.5 easily. You know? Sean O'Malley versus Eamon Zahabi has potential for over 1.5. Michael Chandler versus Hoofy has over 1.5 potential. I would say Dawkins versus Bo Nickel. That's an easy over 1.5 right there. Your favorite fighter is Cedricus Dumas? Based. Yesterday you made 15 grand Canadian from 1 grand in a day? Nice. Off of betting? Or something else? I mean, I would assume off of wagering. Good for you, Voyager. And yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. Get yourself something nice over at the web store. Minus 140 for over 1.5. I like it, dude. Oh, all right. Malali. I think that's how you pronounce it. Oh, going for the Darce. Oh, Henny. He's got the Darce. Oh, he might get this. This might be over. Oh. Malali about to tap. He might go to sleep. He might be out. Yeah, ref. Yeah, he's out, bro. Hey, Henny with the Darce beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag for Henny. Wow. Bro is standing on top of the cage right now. He is literally standing atop the cage. Wow. Man, sit that man on the beanbag. Very nice. I know, Kurt. Yeah, the over 1.5 did pop. That sucks. He wasn't even out, bro. He was limp, dude. Yes, Kareem Hennian did win his fight. He won by Darce choke in round 1. First round submission. Finally a solid submission on this card. Like that was a legitimate takedown, get the job done, work the position, secure the choke, finish the fight type of situation. I love it. Yes. Yeah, Ronnie L. Doing good on this card today. But yeah, that certainly popped my parlay. God damn it. Yeah, good deal. That was really good. I was checking in on the parlays here. Oh, also, Chase said I just finished streaming. I did not just finish streaming. I'm still streaming right now. You still think Uka didn't tap? Damn. That was great. What a very nice submission that was. A+. All right. Well, that did kill a parlay, unfortunately. Yeah. All right. I'm the lucky one, Mr. Streamer? Am I? I mean, I won 22 cents off the Thompson fight, so I guess I am the lucky one. If anyone wants to make easy money tonight, wager on cricket match. Rwanda women will be the winner against Brazil women. Bet the whole fucking bet fucking whole money on that. Okay, I'll have to see if I can. So wait, Rwanda women in cricket. Let's see if I can find that. Cricket. All cricket. Oh, Rwanda. Okay. Yeah, they're a minus 175. Sure, why not? There you go. I'll take 57 cents. Done. You got it, Voyager. That 57 cents is going to be sweet, bro. I'll let you know in the morning if I won. Both Usman and Colgan are undefeated. Oh, in the upcoming Usman fight? Wait, what? Who's he fighting? You bet 7 grand on Rwanda? Jesus, dude. High roller over here. Well, again, like I say, if you are winning your bets, yamashow.com for your merchandise needs. Perfect place to spend some of your winnings. You'll be here tomorrow? Sounds good, bro. I love it. We will be live at 5 o'clock for The Ultimate Fighter, and we will be live at 8 o'clock for UFC Freedom 250. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. All right. Did Thompson win? Yes, Dexter. Thompson did win his fight. What's the Yama merchandise? Brother. Hold on. That should work. Did I not have that? I thought I had that command already. Well, I don't know. For some reason, that command is not working, but... Oh, there you go. Yeah. Get yourself some Yama merch. Yamashow.com. There's the merch link. Can't wait to see that sick-ass new chair. Hell yeah, Meat Rocket. Hell yeah, dude. Kareem Henien won? Yes, yes. Yes to both of those things. Yes, Thompson won and Kareem won as well. You threw some bread on Ochemi and Adesina? Okay. All right, Grayson. Well, why not? Let me go back and see if I can get that in real quick. PFL Africa. Okay, Ochemi and Adesina. That's a minus 179 as a parlay. They're both minus 400 favorites, so I guess obviously pretty big favorites. Sure, why not? We'll do it. Hopefully we don't see any big upsets. Happy Sunday? Soon. It will be a very happy Sunday, hopefully. Is it already Sunday for you? Is it Sunday in some part of the world? Happy Saturday, you filthy animals. Absolutely. Appreciate all you guys being here. Thank you so much for hanging out with your boy. I appreciate it. Make sure to hit that like button. Helps out in the algorithm. And of course, if you are new here, make sure you subscribe. I'm having fever of young LA these days and Gym Sharks, but I will surely try your merch, bro, for our lovely Milkmen community. Yeah, it's not really gym attire necessarily, but you could wear the t-shirts to the gym if you want to. There is a rash guard on there. Oh, it's Sunday in India. Hey, shout out to India, bro. Happy Saturday, Streamlabs. Absolutely. Oh, no, I read your comment correctly, Derek. It's Sunday in India. We'll try and let you know soon. All right, Voyager. Appreciate it, brother. Can we get some milk-inspired merch you could design? Do you do graphic design, Grayson? The logo looks dope. Hey, I appreciate that, Voyager. Thank you. Thank you. The Yamrana is dope as fuck. We also have the Flytrap logo as well, the Flytrap design. We've got the classic OG bleeder. Let's go fast forward time. True. Absolutely. Get me to the fights already. You love it, bro. We are a milk-loving group. There are lots of Indians in the Philippines. I did not know that. You're a milkaholic? Let's go. Milkman Squad. Milkman Squad. All right, Patrick Ocheme out of Nigeria. He is 8-1. He's got a little swagger to him. $2 milk. I like it. 2% is good. Yeah, pretty much 2% whole milk is what you need. You know, anything lower than 2%, why even drink milk at that point, bro? Come on. I used to enjoy skim milk when I was young. For some reason, I don't know what changed. I tried skim milk recently and I was like, man, I don't know what I was on when I was a kid, but can't do skim milk anymore, bro. You could be an announcer with your voice? Thank you, bro. Well, I do voiceover work, so if anybody ever needs a voiceover, call your boy. Low fat, that's like 1% and 2%, isn't it? But yes, I am a voiceover performer. Goat milk. I don't know if I've ever had goat milk before. I might have. Maybe I've had it in like a dish or something, but I don't know if I've ever just drank it straight. Is it good? Is it sweet? Like, is there any benefit to it? Skim milk, slim milk. Yeah, true. That is true. That's why I have not been drinking milk regularly as of late. I'm trying to slim down the stomach. I can help you as a brother too. Let's connect. If you want to wager something or win, let me know, brother. I want everyone around the world winning that money. Just here to help. Free advices will make you win. All right, Voyager Tribe. Well, you're always welcome to put your predictions in the chat. Got to get huge. I'm trying to get back into the gym at some point soon. I have some medical stuff that has been keeping me from there, but it seems like it's working itself out. So hopefully I'll be back in the gym soon. For our milkmen community, always Yama. Hell yeah, dude. Love it. Love to see it. At Yama Show everywhere. I'm at Yama Show on Instagram, Twitter, and on Facebook. YAMMASHOW. I actually heard bear milk is the best, most rich, savory milk. It's like cream? What? What are you talking about? Bear milk? Give me a break. All right. Following on Insta, appreciate you, Voyager. I'll follow you back, brother. You got it. Did Adesina fight yet? No. That is the main event. Although we are at the co-main event right now. So we have made our way through this card. Can someone put that Insta username in here? Yeah, I got you, bro. There you go. Yeah, you should be able to look that up. At Yama Show, you might take the at symbol away if it doesn't show up, but that is what it is. Same as my YouTube channel. It's up there on the screen up in the top corner too. To all the baseball fans out there, Dodgers Yamamoto pitching a perfect game through 7. Wow. Okay. That's impressive. I'm not much of a baseball fan, but I can recognize the impressiveness of a no-hitter. Your name is Anuj on there? Got you, Voyager. I got you, brother. I didn't get the notification about it, but... Oh, there we go. I got you. Yeah. There you go, brother. You are followed back, my friend. You're betting 50 on it? Let's go, bro. Bando, you hope both go over 1.5? All right, for your sake, I do as well. Well, we got Ocheme, and we've got, what was it, Ashida? Adesina, excuse me. Both to win. Come on, Patrick. Mr. Starfish in the fight right now. All right, a lot of circling. There's a little pawed out straight. The jab. We have one of these dudes' nickname is Starboy. They're biting on Manel Cop Steez over here. Ooh, that was a good connection for Ayinda. Bet on Bangladesh women tomorrow against the Netherlands women. Got you. Okay. I mean, I don't bet like a lot. I usually only bet on MMA, so I appreciate it though. I will certainly keep your predictions in mind. I generally also like to bet on things that I'm actually going to watch. That's why it's only MMA for the most part. I watch a lot of MMA. Oh, big swing and a miss by Ayinda. Who doesn't love easy money? That is true. That is a very good point. You just want to win no matter what the game is? True. True. That's a gambling man right there. Ooh. Another decent connection for Ayinda. Ochemi needs to get his hands moving, bro. What are you doing? Come on, throw a punch, dude. Ochema just, again, like how many times, like all of these fighters on this card just so like standing in front of each other. It's like it takes forever for them to get active. Oh, now he's starting to do some hand jiving. Did one of those. Discipline is essential. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Again, there is a discipline. There's a difference between discipline and inactivity. Ooh. Good tag by Ochemi. There you go. Ooh, jump knee. Oh! Beanbag! He got a knockout off the jump knee!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a jump knee beanbag, and Allende is out cold. Wow! That is what I'm talking about right there. All right. Well, you know what? If you are going to take that long, but that's the outcome, I'm okay with it. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of activity that you want to see. Wow. Patrick Ochemi. Woo. Very nice. Early stoppage, bro. He has been disconnected from consciousness. He's still out. Ayinda is still out. He is just now possibly coming back to life. Bro is dancing his way around in the center of the octagon right now. Oof. Yeah, dude. Flying knee knockout. That's what I'm talking about. Bro. Ayinda was out cold, daddy. Bam! Bro, that jump knee. That is a highlight-worthy knockout right there. Finally. We've seen some finishes, but that's a legit knockout off of a highlight-worthy move. Bro got the flash off of it too. Love the switch knee. Me too, brother. Me too. That might have been why he was able to land it, Jeremy. Because it looked like he was anticipating the first knee, which of course was not the knee that was coming at him. You know? He switches the knee, so he's anticipating knee number 1. That ain't it. It's knee number 2. I cannot wait to see you get one of those, Jeremy. Yama Business Consulting is going to be in your corner. Have you been drilling high knees? I know right now you're not drilling much, but how's your recovery going, bro? You don't see that in MMA often. That is very true. That is very true. I mean, you see guys like Charles Jourdain go for the knees, jump knees every once in a while. But it is rare. His whole team. He's got a whole gaggle of ladies out there for him. That's something you drill a lot? Let's go, bro. Yeah. He caught him with the hook up top and then set it up. And that knee was fire. Holy shit. That was very nice. Recovery is good? All right. I love to hear it, bro. Love to hear it. Next game prediction. I don't know much about MMA, though, learning from you guys. Oh, okay, Voyager. Yeah, I mean, as I say, for these cards here, I don't generally know a lot about the fighters. You can listen to the podcast. In fact, listen to our podcast on Monday nights. Monday nights at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have a podcast on this channel called Last Week's Fights. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down all of the fights from the previous week's card, and then we will be giving our predictions for the upcoming week. So during the predictions, my partner Chase is the guy who you should be listening to. Chase is very good at predicting fights. Yeah, we would love to have you in the chat for the podcast. I am less good at predicting fights, I would say. Not terrible, but not as good as Chase. My striking coach fought and trained in Thailand. We have heavy boxing and Muay Thai base. Love it, bro. God, you know how much I love that. Hell yeah, Voyager. Hope to see you, brother. Absolutely. It'll be great. Yeah, Frank, what a beanbag it was, brother.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Goddamn right he did. Yeah. That would be one of the clips I would expect to be seeing you posting in the Discord. Beanbag City. All right. We got one more fight left on this card. Do you think we're going to see another beanbag in the finale here, in the main event? That's the best knockout we've seen on Yama? I mean, hard to say. That certainly would be up there on like knockout of the year potential. But I mean, we were watching back in the day. We saw the spinning kick knockout that Hoofy did against King Green, so that would certainly be up there. We've seen some good knockouts in the past. That would be among them, I would say. You have this one going to decision? All right, well, as long as Adesina wins. I want this parlay to hit both minus 400 favorites. I got to believe that they're both going to win. Although this is against our dude Campos, I feel bad because Campos had a supporter in the chat earlier. Chandler's retirement fight is tomorrow. Ooh. I picked Chandler to win. I hear you yell about MMA. West Indian, you came to the right place, brother. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, my man. Hope you're doing well. He came in just in time for the main event. Nacho Campos. What a great name. Yes, we've got this main event, and then I'm going to be setting up my new chair. Cannot wait. I'm going to be sitting in style for the PFL Africa finale. Well, no, not for that. I'm going to be sitting in style for the UFC Freedom 250 card. Oh, Ignacio Nacho Campos. Okay, so his nickname is Nacho. Some footage of Connor out there. He's looking good. Yeah, I mean, I'll believe it when I see it in the cage. Ocheme definitely looked like a minus 400. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, yes. Right. Grayson passed his test. We're all very happy about that. So yes, West Indian coming in with the goated ball knowledge. Thank you, West Indian. That was a homie move. It's a disgrace the White House fights aren't tonight. I mean, I know it's very hard for a lot of people. It does suck. I do agree with that. Connor gonna grapple the whole fight? What? I mean, it would certainly be the wise idea considering how Max's last fight went, but you know Connor ain't doing that. You know Connor ain't doing that shit. Conor McGregor is going to go out there thinking that he's still Conor from 2017. And we'll see how that works out for him. What is this drop?
Do you want to be a fighter?
Ah, that's what it is. Oh, so you're a wrestler now. Exactly. I highly doubt that that's going to be what happens personally. All right. Wasi Adesina. Wasi. He's got a Wish brand Marab in his corner. That guy look like Marab? I mean, not exactly like Marab, but he does look kind of like him. Wasi Adeshi. What did it say? Adeshina. All right. Well, we've got the main event of this card coming up here now. Then I got a couple of errands to run. Then I'm going to be setting up my new chair. And then I'm going to be getting myself ready for the events tomorrow. I was thinking about doing the overnight because there is a deep card on tonight, but I don't know if anybody's really going to be caring too much about being up at 11:30, staying up until what, like probably 3 or 4 in the morning. His name sounds just like Izzy's name. Adeshina Adesanya. You're not wrong. It does suck that Deep is starting at 11:30 p.m. because I would like to watch Deep again. I mean, we are going to watch Deep again on this channel. Absolutely, we will, but I don't know. Got a big day tomorrow. Would be down for a partial watch of Deep. See, yeah, that's the thing. Partial watch, you know me, bro. I never do anything halfway. I never do anything halfway. If I'm all in, I'm all in, but it starts at 11:30, so it's probably not going to end until at least 3 o'clock. Probably more like 4 or 5. And I just don't want to do a full overnight, to be perfectly honest. Balls deep. Hell yeah, Frank. I know Half Dead Frank would be interested. That's a dude who is deep ball knowledge. Yeah, I don't know. I'll consider it. I will consider it. We'll see how things go for the rest of the day. Got a couple hours before it starts. But of course, if I do end up doing it, I will let you know on Twitter and Instagram and in the Discord. So make sure you're following your boy on all of those platforms. Deep is tonight. Yes, indeed. You bought their damn YouTube subscription last Impact show. I'm going to have to watch that. Yeah, definitely, dude, if you've got it. Yeah, get the most out of the $15. Hell yeah, dude. I was thinking about doing the same thing. For $15, you certainly could do worse. You know, $15 for multiple Deep cards, not a bad deal. but I have not decided yet. You're a bachelor this weekend. Ladybird went Ladybird town for she went to town for softball with her daughter. Okay, got you. Good deal, brother. Well, then what the hell are you hanging out at the house for? Would think you'd be out at the bar or something. Go hang out with the boys. This is hanging out with the boys. That's the right answer. Good deal. All right. Well, Adesina versus Campos is about to start. Our main event is underway. All right. We are going for Adesina. Comparte pantalla en el main evento, por favor. Hold on a second. Belinda, un momentito, amiga. Yeah, see, can't do. YouTube would take me down, Belinda. I can't share this. I can't show the fights. Lo siento, amiga. I can't do it, Belinda. I would get taken down off of YouTube and banned from the platform, and then I could never watch fights with you guys again. But you can watch the fights yourself, Belinda. If you join the Discord, there's a link, there's a VPN link in there for you. All you have to do is sign up for a VPN, and then you set your location to the United States. You can watch these fights. Link is in the description. You don't drink? Good man. You drink zero sugar Dr. Pepper? I mean, well, you could still go out and hang out with the boys, though. But again, like I said, if hanging out with the boys is hanging out right here, that's a great answer. Ooh, oh no! Oh, big knee from Campos! Oh, he's trying to finish! Oh no! Adesina! Oh, he takes the back! He's going for the sub! Oh, he got it! Campos with the win! Big upset victory! Oh!
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Campos with the upset beanbag! Wow! Yeah, Grayson. Oh. The upset. He pulled off the upset. Wow. Minus 400 favorite just got cast asunder. Damn, Campos with the big victory. I would assume based on the language that was who you were hoping was going to win, Belinda. Congratulations. Felicidades. Campos, el ganador. Wow. That was impressive. That was really impressive. Yeah, I got to see the replay on the knee. I thought they're saying it was a knee to the body. It looked like it landed on the head, but if it was a knee to the body, that certainly started off the sequence. That was really sharp work. Shout out to Campos. Nacho, the victor. So let's see here. Okay, let me see the replay of the knee. Oh, no, it was to the head, bro. What are you talking about? Yeah, that was a knee to the head, dude. Knees in back-to-back fights. No shit, dude. Yeah, the knee knockout for one, the knee to start the sequence for the other. It was a club and sub with a knee as the club. Wow. Easy peasy here in PFL Africa for the victory. I love it. Great showing for Campos, man. Wow. You see all those Muay Thai tattoos on his back. You know the base. You know the base. You know how I feel about that. Sad we're not going to be doing Muay Thai Sunday this week. Beautiful. Got a full back of Muay Thai tattoos. Hell yeah, dude. That was awesome. Great victory. Ah, he goes over, jumps the cage to hug his team. Good man. Good man. That was quick, too. 1 minute, 45 seconds. And the knee obviously hit the body. Yeah, it was like I'm saying. I don't know where that commentator was looking. Maybe he didn't have a good angle. But I was pretty sure that hit the head. Campos. Good man, Campos over here. Gives a big hug to his opponent. Good sportsmanship. Love to see it. Oh, we actually get an interview. This is the first time we've gotten an interview this entire card. They found some random dude to do the interviews. Oh, he's talking to him in Spanish, too. Oh, and he's speaking in English. Ignacio Campos. What a man. Shouting out Nigeria. I wonder how it is in Nigeria. Saying that it's a very beautiful place. I would go hang out in Nigeria for a while. Why not? Go check it out. See how it is over there. Can't believe he's speaking American. I know, right? Is he from Colombia? Is that where he was from? Ignacio Campos. I feel like we might have seen him fight before. The name sounds familiar. Oh, he's from... Wow, he's from Ilya's promotion. But he is from... Oh, he's from Spain. Oh, right. We had people from Spain before. My bad. Sorry, guys. Yes, no. Yeah, we had... he is from Spain. He is from España. Duh. Fucking Ilya's promotion in Spain. But, yeah, wow. Beautiful victory. Very nice. Good job to Ignacio Campos in the main event of PFL Africa Nigeria today. This has been a very fun one. And that will bring us to the end of everything here. Nice to be able to see this live on YouTube for free. That is also very nice. Hopefully everybody was able to get the VPNs going and all of that. Hopefully I helped out a couple of people. And we're looking at a black screen right now, so I guess they're telling us it's time to wrap up. Yeah, we're literally looking at a black screen with the PFL Africa logo up in the top corner. Why are we looking at blackness right now? There we go. Okay, there's a picture now. But yeah, that was great. That was, I mean, you know, there were a couple of fights that were better than other ones, but it certainly ended up cool. You know, that was a great way to end things. And I guess the next event is coming up in Morocco, they're saying. Good deal. All right, guys. Well, I mean, we will let this thing run out. But as we do, you see what is in the chat right now. Make sure that you are subscribed if you are new. Thank you so much for being here for this stream. I really appreciate everybody hanging out with me for these fights. This has been a very fun chat. All you guys are awesome. There is a new review out on the channel right now of the new film, The Furious. Myself and Chase Parton both saw this film. We talked about it for a very long time. So if you are interested in that film, there is a spoiler-free portion of it at the very beginning. So you can watch that with no spoilers. And you watch the rest of it afterwards for the full spoiler review. But yeah, I mean, we enjoyed that the film, and you know, certainly would love to see you in the comments of that if you watched it. Watch the review. There's a podcast on the channel on Mondays, of course. Last week's fights, myself and Chase Parton again will be breaking some stuff down as far as the UFC cards go. Obviously, we'll be breaking down everything. We go through and review every single fight from the previous week's card. So we will be breaking down every fight from UFC Freedom 250. I don't know if I'm doing deep tonight, but if I do, I'll be on later. If not, I will see you for The Ultimate Fighter at 5 o'clock tomorrow, and then again for UFC Freedom 250 at 8 p.m. Yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. Get yourself something nice from Yamashow.com. And until then, I guess that will be the end of everything. So, you guys are awesome. Thank you very much again for being here. Have a great rest of your day, a great rest of your weekend, And as always, fight on.
Change.